It's time for Savage Storm basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts, First United Bank, the Chutta Foundation, and the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Savage Storm Athletics are sponsored by U.S. Cellular, Shelburne Heating and Air, Cherokee Communications, and El Caporal. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Burridge Law, Westside Family Dentistry, Stuyvesant Chevrolet, and Shamrock Bank. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Choctaw Careers, Taco Casa, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, Excel Therapy, and the Wine Cellar. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Sparlin Realty, Applebee's, The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel, and Arnett Insurance. The Savage Storm are sponsored in part by Durant Lumber, your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson, Discover Durant, and Green Spray Food Center. And now let's head courtside for Savage Storm basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Well, we have finally made it through the midseason grind, and the light is finally being seen at the end of the tunnel. It is the final week of the regular season for Southeastern Oklahoma State, their final home game of the year. It is senior night as they welcome in Southern Nazarene for the men and the women. Neither team is qualified yet, neither team eliminated. We'll talk about it next. It's the First United Bank pregame show, and we start it now on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Beer runs, straight up competitive. And the Wine Cellar, we're MVP. From ice cold game day beer to craft brews that impress your hipster buddies and premium spirits smoother than a quarterback spiral, we've got your victory celebration in a bottle. Don't show up empty-handed. Show up legendary. And proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road, Durant. Drink better. Celebrate more.
The Choctaw Cultural Center is so much more than a museum. It's an adventure. Hear the living stories of our vibrant people and walk in the footsteps of our ancestors. Understand the ways of the warrior, then let your inner child play. Learn a delicious new skill or eat your fill at the cafe. We can't wait to welcome you into our dance circle. Explore and discover the past, present, and the future of the Choctaw people. Plan your visit today at ChoctawCulturalCenter.com.
See the USA in your Chevrolet. America's asking you to call. Drive your Chevrolet through the USA. America's the greatest land of all.
Get out there and see the USA. Well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Or get $5,350 in total value, plus Texas residents can get an additional $2,000 bonus cash.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Welcome back, everyone. First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins as we get set to wrap up the regular season final game here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Of course, Savage Storm have one more going on the road to Southwestern Oklahoma State. Let's go ahead and dive into the numbers. It is the storm forecast brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant. Coming into tonight, 3 teams have clinched to make it to the Great American Conference Tournament next week in Fort Smith. Harding, Arkansas Tech, and Northwestern Oklahoma State, all 3 are in. Of course, Southeastern Oklahoma State coming off of the overtime win over 10th-ranked Harding this past Saturday. Their postseason hopes still in flux, currently in a tie with Henderson State. Both teams 11-9 on the season in conference play. After that, East Central, Southwestern, both 10-10 on conference play. And then you have 3 teams with 9 wins, Ouachita and Oklahoma Baptist, as well as this Southern Nazarene team. And that takes us in to the storm forecast. Some numbers to know, brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant. Let's begin with Southern Nazarene. They and Harding have been really the two dominant women's programs over the last 3 seasons, and one of the more interesting numbers that has jumped out off the page, Trent May, Coach May, now in his 24th overall season, his 8th as the head coach of Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm women's basketball, comes in with a record of 155 wins against 69 losses. Right now setting 9-15 on the season and in threat of missing the Great American Conference Tournament. Coach May, in his entirety of his career, has had only 2 losing seasons coming into this year. The previous 2, one occurring back in the 04-05 season, went 6-23 in Bethany, Kansas. The other season below 500 occurred in the 14-15 season at Grand Canyon prior to his arrival at Southern Nazarene just 3 years later. And Trent May facing what could be perhaps the 3rd losing season in his career all time. That's an interesting number to know.
By the way, you did a great job of, telling all the teams. Southeastern's tied for 4th and 10-10, and all 7 of those teams are still in the hunt for a playoff spot or being out of it altogether.
Exactly, including this Southern Nazarene team. So just because you're looking at the paper and you see a team that is for the year 6 games under 500 and 2 games under 500 in conference play, don't worry, Southern Naz, they have plenty to play for.
So those 7 teams are fighting for 5 spots.
Exactly, that's all that's left. Coming up, more of the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
At XL Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, XL Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit xltherapyok.com to learn more. XL Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
Welcome back, everyone. First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. Again, continuing on with our storm forecast brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant. Southeastern Oklahoma State coming off of that overtime win over 10th-ranked Harding, as Kinsley Warden finishing up with an outstanding effort, 22 points and 7 boards, and Tori Kilburn recording her 6th double-double of the season. For Southern Nazarene, completely different story at home on Saturday against Henderson State. They were leading that game, closing in on half. They would end up falling 74-59 as Southern Naz, nobody in double figures for that game. They committed 22 turnovers as Southern Nazarene over their last 5. They are just 2-3. 4 of those 5 games were at home. and turnovers have certainly played a role. They're also having to do without Boston Berry. Berry, who has not played the last 2 games, likely will not play in this one. Last reported with a shoulder injury, and not seeing her out there right now, but we will keep an eye on that. For Southeastern Oklahoma State, mentioned Kinsley Warden over her last 5, 16.7 boards per game. She's shooting 41% from the field. Been struggling, though, from beyond the arc at 17%. She is shooting 81% from beyond the arc. And Tori Kilburn, 20.5 points per game over the last 5, averaging 9.5 boards as well, while shooting 53% from the field. And the last meeting that took place in Bethany, which seems so long ago, it was the New Year opener, and that game taking place in Bethany. It was a game in which Kilburn had 20 points and 9 rebounds. And, of course, currently right now you have Kilburn and Warden both in the top 7 in the Great American Conference in scoring. It was very similar a year ago. They had Caitlin Kabisky, who finished up 2nd in the league in scoring at nearly 18 points per game, and Warden was 9th in the league in scoring at 14 points per game. And so, Bob, what's your crazy stat for us?
Well, defense wins, right? Southeastern got off to a terrible start defensively this year.
My God, you're sounding more and more like Nico Harrison every day.
They were like 10th or 11th. It's hard to go back and see exactly where they stood.
It was bad. It was down in the 10s and the 11s.
Their opponent's field goal percentage was terrible. They now, including that bad stretch, are number 1 in the conference, including all those bad games at the beginning of the year, which is almost unbelievable how you could get it to go that far, change that much. And so they held Harding to 28.1%. They had to win that game. And they are now number 1 in the conference in opponent's field goal percentage for the whole season.
Well, you take a look at what they have done over this little stretch that they have had. 9-1 over their last 10. The one time that someone got out of the 60s against Southeastern, it was Northwestern Oklahoma State. It was a game they lost in Alva.
And they went crazy shooting threes that game.
Conversely, if you look at Southern Nazarene, they have not been able to get into the 70s since a loss on the road against Oklahoma Baptist back on January 22nd. Since then, the highest point total that the Crimson Storm have had during that span was 69 points when they got the revenge win over Ouachita Baptist this past Thursday night. Let's go and get ready for the starters, brought to you by the Chada Foundation. Great organization. They have a great scholarship program. Application process going on now. Visit CHAHTAFoundation.com. Let's turn it over to Joey McWilliams, public address announcer here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena for tonight's starters.
Now, it's time to meet the participants. First for the visiting Crimson Storm. Wearing number 1, a 5'8" freshman guard from Norman, Oklahoma, Halen Browning. Wearing number 12, a 5'7" senior guard from Maitland, Australia, Shannon Burton. Wearing number 15, a 5'10" junior guard from Piedmont, Oklahoma, Jillian Crawford. Wearing number 20, a 5'9" junior guard from Weatherford, Oklahoma, Jordan Hoffman. And wearing number 23, a 6' senior guard from Perth, Australia, Hannah Duncan. Head coach of the Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm is Trent May.
When I walk the streets, kings and queens step aside. I want to tell pretty baby what I see, I make my own. I'm gonna tell you,
and I'm bad to the bone.
Now the starters for your Southeastern Savage Storm, wearing number 3, a 5'5" senior guard from McAllister, Oklahoma, Stevie Stinchcomb. Wearing number 11, a 5'9" junior guard from Tecumseh, Oklahoma, Kinsley Warden. Wearing number 15, a 5'10 freshman forward from McAlester, Oklahoma, Tori Kilburn. Wearing number 20, a 6'1 sophomore forward from Mount Pleasant, Texas, Mackenzie Espinosa. And wearing number 30, a 5'7 freshman guard from McAlester, Oklahoma, Katie Allen. Head coach of the Savage Storm in his 21st season is Darren Grover. Assistant coach is Kaylee Ragsdale, and graduate assistant coach Caitlin Denicola.
Hey, you want another crazy stat? Southern Nazarene is the only team in the conference, Jay, that doesn't have a starter averaging in double figures.
Funny you say that, because I was going to point out the fact that even over the last 5, Jillian Crawford, the starter out of Piedmont, the only player close to double figures during that span, averaging 9 points per game. Savage Storm in the turquoise jerseys today with the Choctaw Savage Storm across the chest, Choctaw language written, I should say. Southern Nazarene in the road black jerseys, and it is Southeastern winning the opening tip. Opening possession, Stinchcomb pinned up along the left side. Stinchcomb passing over the defense, finds Kilburn slicing into the lane, out to Espinosa. Right corner 3 attempt, a miss, rebound out, and on the loose, picked up by Hannah Duncan. Underway here in Durant. As Crawford looked at a 3 for a moment, Southern has his first possession offensively. Crawford again off the left wing, shot clock dwindling down toward 10. Browning, the freshman, out of Norman, feeding high post left to Duncan, to Crawford. Pass tipped by Warden.
Good job.
Sucked away out of bounds, and I misspoke. It was fed to Burton on the inside, not Duncan.
By the way, Southern Nazarene didn't look like they were in much hurry running their offense either, Jay.
Here's the inbound, and the inbound pass goes to Burton, who scores immediately. So a 2-0 lead early for Southern Nazarene. As Stinchcomb fighting through a hand check by Browning, feeding Kilburn down low, back out to Stimson, sidesteps the freshman, missing a 10-footer from the right side. Rebound brought in by Browning.
Well, I guess it's 2-0. That guy over there running the scoreboard needs to wake up. That would be one Kevin Farr.
With the basketball, Southern Naz.
Now they got it.
Back up top to Browning. So give to Burton, get it back. Shot clock down to 8. Here's Burton with a head fake and the drive into the lane. Euro stepping her way, high off the glass, misses the iron. Would have been a shot clock violation, but Kilburn secures the rebound. Stinchcomb brings it ahead. Stinchcomb just right of circle now. 20 on the shot clock as she finds Espinosa, top of the key. Passing left side, the ball went away out of bounds. Last touch by Crawford.
One thing Southern Nazarene under Coach May has been known for is their defense, Jay, and they are really overplaying everywhere.
And now apparently they'll want to review it.
I think it might have gone off of Allen.
We'll go ahead and leave it right here. Opening tip, of course, brought to you by our friends at Shelburne Heating and Air. Shelburne Heating and Air, they are your locally owned heating and air experts. It is that time of year. Temperatures already climbing into the 70s for the remainder of the week. Cold front, though, comes sweeping back in on Sunday, Bob. We're looking at highs again in the low 50s on Sunday. I'll be bringing that cold front back with me from Weatherford. Thank you. You're welcome. And with that, you need to get your heating and air unit checked out. Be sure to holler at the fine folks at Shelburne Heating and Air, and you can find them at shelburneheatair.com. Looking at Stevie Stinchcomb, of course, that game played against Southern Nazarene was her first game back. She logged 23 minutes in that game, had 5 points, 2 rebounds, and only 1 assist and 3 turnovers as she was knocking off the rust. Who didn't play in that game, Bob, was Akira Hawk. Hawk, who was injured during the holiday break, did not participate in that game that was played in Bethany way back on January the 3rd.
And in that game, Southern Nazarene made 10 threes. That was one of their best three-point shooting games of the entire season.
Officials taking turns looking at it. And again, kind of like you pointed out, the view that you're working from.
So far away, yeah.
Might be really tough. I mean, I guess you could be looking for a little bit of a deflection, but from that angle and the inability to really zoom in.
I just want fans that are at home It's not like Division I college basketball or the NBA where they have 18 different angles and they can super slow-mo and zoom in.
Or like the other day watching the U.S. hockey team secure the gold on Sunday, that cool camera they have in the net.
Oh, yeah.
You're not getting that view. They do appear to be overturning it, and Southern Naz, I think, is going to have the basketball here.
I thought it might have touched Allen's hands after it was deflected.
So they do overturn the call, and Southern Naz will have it. Length of the floor to go, less than 2 minutes into the start of this one. And I would think right now, given the fact you mentioned how Southern Naz, no one averaging over double figures, I would imagine part of the gameplay, or plan I should say, for Coach May, kind of dirty this up and maximize the shot clock, limit Southeastern's possessions here, given the fact the Storm have been pretty efficient offensively of late. On the inside, it's Crawford. Shot blocked by Kilburn. Did touch the rim, and a foul on the floor. Foul goes against Stevie Stinchcomb. It's her first personal, first team foul against the Savage Storm.
But they got the missed shot, and Southern Nazarene got the offensive rebound.
Browning will inbound baseline right, quickly into Crawford, right elbow extended, missing the 15-footer, and the deflected rebound goes into the hands of Kilburn. Stinchcomb and the Storm in those turquoise home jerseys moving left to right, and we have a whistle underneath as Katie Allen taking a spill, and it appears as though the foul will go against Jordan Hoffman, the junior out of Weatherford, Oklahoma.
She was setting the screen down there on the baseline and just got run over.
Inbounding here, Stinchcomb to Warden, knifing to the GAC logo, out to Kilburn, shows a three, penetrates, and is walled off here by Duncan. Back out up top to Espinosa, 10 on the shot clock. Wanted to pass, and she travels instead.
Well, the Southern Nazarene defense has been outstanding here early in the game. That's 2 turnovers and 3 possessions.
Category that Southeastern's actually top 50 in the whole NCAA Division II. They're averaging only 13 turnovers a game, and remember, that was part of the problem early in the season as well. You talk about how they improved defensively. Turnovers have improved as well. And slicing down the left side and scoring is Duncan. Makes it a 4-0 lead for Southern Naz. Stinchcomb across midcourt, guarded by Browning, bouncing left side to Kilburn. Kilburn, jump pass up top. Around the arc, down to Espinosa, baseline right, shot too strong, rebound loose underneath, picked up by Browning. Browning weaving her way through traffic, pass ahead to Duncan. Duncan losing it in the lane, now scrum for it, tie ball, possession arrow in favor of Southern Naz. So right now, watching the way this game is being called thus far, I would say that you can get a little physical if you want to. Allen slaps the ball into the air. It went through the hoop and back down into her lap. Seen a lot of hand-checking things of such not being called here early. Espinosa down low to Kilburn. Goes up, misses the shot, fighting for the rebound, gets kicked out to Warden. Extra pass from Stinchcomb to Allen. Now back to Stinchcomb, 3 on the way, an air ball from the senior. So Southern Naz, at least in this opening frame here, certainly controlling the tempo and the manner in which this game is starting out. No subs as of yet, although Akira Hawk getting set to check into the game. Crawford moving it right side to Browning, slips past Allen, pass over the defense. Duncan, left corner 3. That one pins itself between the iron and the glass as Espinosa with the rebound. Taking a spill for Southern Naz was Jordan Hoffman. Here's Allen in the right corner, 20 on the shot clock. She'll drive baseline, get to the glass, and is fouled here. Wow. Didn't see that foul coming as that foul goes against Jillian Crawford. It's her first. It's Southern Naz's first team foul, and Katie Allen goes to the free throw line. Allen, a terrific three-point shooter, shooting 33% from beyond the arc this season, and that's for the whole season. Free throws, she hasn't had many attempted, although was at 85% until that miss, was 17 of 20. until that miss from the line, talking about the freshman Katie Allen. And this one catches the front of the iron, and it's short as well. Rebound picked up on the run by Crawford. Southern Naz moving right to left, and Crawford downhill gets to the glass and scores with a right-hand lay-in. So an early 6-0 lead for Southern Naz. We've already milked out nearly half of the first quarter clock. Allen, right of circle, 3 on the way, and she connects. Could knock it down from 15, but knocked it down from 19.
Maybe she can back up on her free throws.
Yeah. Browning from the right wing. Storm now down by a possession. Here's Crawford working against Warden. Back out, Browning, NBA range, rainbow bomb, splashes through the net.
That thing was way up there.
And the freshman from Norman, Oklahoma, been shooting 30% from beyond the arc over her last 5, averaging nearly 9 a game as Jordan Hoffman gets a hand to the passing lane. That'll take us to the media timeout, or at least it should. But they don't.
Wow.
4:54 to go here. Kilburn with the basketball. An errant pass. It's picked up here by Warden. Now loose for it. A tie ball call. The possession arrow going with Southeastern. It was Burton and Warden that locked up on that tie ball.
Still not taking the timeout. I guess they said it was the review.
Stinchcomb will inbound here in front of the Southern Naz sidelines. Into Allen. Has it poked loose from behind by Crawford. Picked up on the run by Hoffman. Kick out pass to Duncan, left wing up top to Burton. She'll drive. Has it taken away by Katie Allen. She took it like a handoff from a quarterback. Now moves it to Akira Hawk, right wing 3, and it's a 9-6 lead for Southern Naz. And now Southern Naz throwing it away out of bounds. Stinchcomb faked pressure and then dropped back, and just a miscommunication there between Duncan on the inbound to Hoffman, and the Savage Storm get it back. Substitution here, Hallie Hyatt, the freshman who started in that game in Bethany, will check in.
You call that an unforced error?
Very much so. Hyatt inbounding baseline left to Warden. Warden working back to the left elbow. Jump pass out to Allen, sidesteps the defender, they call a travel. I didn't quite see it, but officials closer than I am.
Well, she shuffled her feet a little bit. They usually don't call that, but.
Browning coming near side with a pass to Hoffman, to Crawford. Left side of the lane, guarded by Warden. Kilburn gets a hand in on it. Now out to Duncan, around to Browning, right wing, 15 on the shot clock, to Burton, to Browning, into the lane. Kick pass, left corner 3 from Hoffman, rattles around, in and out. Warden secures the rebound. Hyatt on the run, pass up the floor left side to Allen, almost lost it. Tornadoing down, somehow bounced it out to Hyatt. Hyatt now right wing, Kilburn working the high post right side, takes a feed, gets down into a double team, triple team, tripped up, no foul, picked up on the run. Here's Hoffman the other way. Hoffman's shot rejected by Akira Hawk with 3:29 to go in the quarter.
And she has gotten a lot better at that, being more aggressive, going for the block. She had several Saturday in the win over Harding.
Hawk with 25 blocks now this season, and this only her 22nd game. Remember, she missed a chunk of games due to injury. Chloe Eversole will check in now, replacing Katie Allen. Joining Hawk and Hallie Hyatt. Some changes here for Southern Naz as well. Browning takes the inbound feed and drains a left wing 3. Into the game for Southern Naz, Jenna Bay, as well as Nessa Begay. As Hyatt has the ball poked loose out of bounds by Browning. Hoffman remains on the floor with Burton and Browning for Southern Naz. Hyatt to inbound in front of the Southern Naz sidelines, down 12-6. Into Kilburn, give to Hyatt. Hyatt losing the dribble. Hawk picks it up. She's surrounded, goes up strong, and scores on the right side.
That's kind of lucky there. The ball just rolled right over to Akira Hawk, who put it in.
Eversole with the guarding, I should say, the basketball. They'll bounce left side to Bay. And now down to Begay, sells for a baseline jumper. That one no good. Rebound deflected around, picked up here by Hallie Hyatt. Hyatt jogging across midcourt, now shifts back between the two circles while drifting to the left wing, dribbling with the right hand. Feeds high post left to Kilburn. Draws the double team out to Hyatt, left wing three, back of the iron, no good. And Begay comes up with the rebound, the redshirt sophomore out of Norman High. They were begging for a double dribble there, but no call on Browning, the freshman. Closing in on 2 to play here in the first. Bay with it left side. Looks to Begay, working against Hawk. Working down on the left block. Right to left, has that shot partially blocked, but they call a foul.
It was all ball. Should have been a jump, if anything.
So Begay will go to the free throw line. A 58% free throw shooter this season. She's actually third on the team in scoring, averaging 7.7 points per game, while only averaging 12 minutes per contest, and she hits the first of 2 free throws. Another free throw on the way, and this one is good. Change here for Southern as checking in for the Crimson Storm is Lexi Maxey, junior out of Melbourne, Australia. 6-point Southern as lead, under 2 to play here in the first. As Hyatt cross midcourt, working that left side. Finds Hawk, top of the key. Guarded by Begay, goes to work, gets all the way down, throws one up and in. Chance at an and one for Akira Hawk. So, kind of similarly, I thought Begay kind of got ball there just like Hawk. The difference was Hawk was able to muscle it through to the rim and in, as Bracy Nyberg will replace Halen Browning in the Southern As lineup. And Akira Hawk will make it a 3-point game as she completes the 3-point play. 14-11 now. Running the point, Nyberg moving it near side to Hoffman. Now back to Nyberg, feeding the high post to Jenna Bay. Down low to Begay. Begay goes up, shot blocked by Akira Hawk. Her second block of the game. Southeastern hit 27 blocked shots coming in to today's game over their last 5, and a chunk of those from Akira Hawk. Hyatt trying to feed Kilburn, pass too strong, goes out of bounds.
And that's been a problem. You got to credit Southern Nazarene's defense, but that's 6 turnovers here in the first quarter.
Team averaging only 13 turnovers a game coming into this one.
They're being extremely physical on defense.
Feed down low, Begay against Hawk, goes up.
That was a foul.
And is going to have an opportunity, a 3-point play in her own right.
Begay is just huge down there, and Hawk's done a pretty good job on her, but they're really concentrating on getting her the ball by the basket. That's 2 on Hawk.
Savage Storm in that game in Bethany turned it over 20 times. Lost by 10. They've already turned it over here 6 times, and that will go down as points off turnovers as it happened on the possession following the turnover. Begay connects. Now effectively erases that 3-point play by Hawk just 2 possessions ago. Full court pressure applied by Southern Naz off the inbound. 17-11 Southern Naz in front. Kilburn with under a minute to go. Doesn't see Nyberg from behind. Comes away with a steal. Has a 2-on-1 pass and connects with Begay again on the inside. It's 19-11. Stinchcomb from the NCAA logo. Moving to the right, finds Espinosa. Shot off the mark.
There was a shove in the back. No call. I mean,
it was called. There's a whistle that came over here from the near side official.
Okay.
But it wasn't on what you and I saw. It was called on Begay, which I don't know what Begay did. What I saw was Jenna Bay shove Chloe Eversole clearly in the back. And
just went flying.
Inbound here to Kilburn. Kilburn along the right baseline. Back around left side to Eversole. Eversole dribbling with the right hand, feeds into Warden. Jump pass out of trouble to Eversole to Kilburn. Right of circle 3, that one too strong. Rebound loose. And who did it go off of? There's a shaken up Southern Naz player. It went off of the foot. I thought, as Coach Trent May arguing his case.
Well, there was a collision. Eversole collided with, who was that got up late?
I think it was Jenna Bay.
And she went kind of, helicoptering down. They're going to go review it, I think. You want to take a break?
Yeah, we'll take a quick one, and we'll be right back.
When love and luck are in the air, the extraordinary is never far behind. Like a chance to win your share of $2.2 million during the Lucky in Love giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Play with your Choctaw Rewards Club card beginning February 1st to start earning entries. It's the $2.2 million Lucky in Love giveaway. Fridays and Saturdays in February and March. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Get away to it all.
Beer runs, straight up competitive. And the wine cellar, we're MVP. From ice cold game day beer to craft brews that impress your hipster buddies. And premium spirits smoother than a quarterback spiral. We've got your victory celebration in a bottle. Don't show up empty-handed. Show up legendary. And proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road, Durant. Drink better. Celebrate more.
Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. It's the side of the regular season home finale. Final game here for the 25-26 season. Don't forget Choctaw Casino Resort Durant, proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. Don't miss out on your chance to win your share of $2.2 million in the Lucky in Love giveaway. Drawings Fridays and Saturdays on through the month of March. Be sure to find out how to earn entries throughout the month by visiting the Rewards Club inside Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. Now, May challenged this call. Of course, he's already won one challenge tonight as the official is showing what happened. And with that being the case, May will now lose challenge for the rest of the game after winning his first. Stevie Stinchcomb along with Chloe Eversole, Espinosa, Kilburn, and Warden on the floor. 14.2 seconds remaining in the first, down by 8. Stinchcomb inbounding to Eversole. Back out to Stinchcomb. Drifting to the right. Now back to the left. Harassed by Nyberg. Down to 4 seconds. Stinchcomb looking for a crease. Gets a little runner off. Clinks off the glass. A miss. And that'll bring the quarter to a close. 19-11. Southern Naz in front. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
We recently asked listeners to describe the Super Nachos off the Taco Casa's Super Menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the Super Nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the Super Menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Chevrolet makes affordable vehicles that help you enjoy life. Vehicles like the Trax, Equinox, Colorado. Enjoy endless possibilities in your new Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together let's drive. Quick look at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Southern Naz leading 19-11. 2 of 4 from beyond the arc and 3 of 3 from the free throw line, including a couple of three-point plays. Southeastern, on the other hand, shooting 31% from the field, 33% from beyond the arc, but 7 turnovers. And that has produced 10 points for Southern Naz. Southern Naz, you can tell their back is against the wall. They're coming out there looking faster. They're looking quicker to the spot than Southeastern is. Although Southeastern really shouldn't have any comfort level because they're not in the postseason tournament just yet. But it appears Southern Naz is coming out a step faster here. on the road. Up top, Jenna Bay for three. Back of the iron, no good. Rebound deflected out, and they'll say Southeastern basketball. Katie Allen will check back into the game here, replacing Eversole. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of thought it went off Kilburn.
I did too.
But Coach Mays is out of challenges now. So it's Stinchcomb across midcourt. Off the left wing. Bouncing down left side to Espinosa. Draws the double team. Kick out to Stinchcomb around right corner. Three on the way from Warden. Splashes it in. Mentioned in the pregame, been struggling from downtown here of late. Just 2 of her last 12. She connects here with her first field goal attempt of the game, and it's a 5-point contest.
Good ball movement, too. Quick passes. Zing, zing, zing.
Maxey kicking it out right side. Now Nyberg on the drive, right to left. Throws up a shot. It's a miss. Kilburn collided with her own teammate to rip away that rebound. Finds Stinchcomb, who turns it into a transition play. She loops inside. Now down to Kilburn. Kilburn from the right block, high off the glass and in. No whistle underneath, but it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, she got hammered on that. They're just not calling anything.
Hoffman with the basketball. Passes up top to Bay. Around right side. Now back here with the basketball is Mackey. Back into the corner. Driving, Crawford along the baseline, finds Duncan, out left wing, 3 from Bay, it's a miss. Warden with a rebound in traffic, had Crawford looming behind her. Stinchcomb bounces ahead to Espinosa from the right block, cannot get the shooter's roll. Backside rebound hauled in by Mackey and ahead to Duncan. Duncan, right side pass to Hoffman, couple of dribbles with the left hand before going back up top to Nyberg. Shot clock under 20 as the ball gets back to Bay off the left wing. Now whittling toward the free throw line. Shot clock down to 10 now. Hoffman, left of circle 3 as Espinosa went backwards, kind of retreated a bit, but we have a whistle here on the rebound. And the foul is on Bracy Nyberg, the 5'6" sophomore out of Sealing, Oklahoma, as Coach May making some changes here. Browning will check into the game, as will Burton. Also getting back out there for Southern Naz, Jordan Hoffman. As here is Kilburn on the attack, guarded by Duncan, now in a double team. Finds a cutting Katie Allen. Allen misses. Warden, rebound, putback is good. So Warden, who didn't have a shot attempt the entire first quarter, has hit her first 2 of the game. And Southeastern is down by a point here early in the second.
That was a good job because 3 players went to Kilburn, and then
Espinosa gets called for a reach-around foul on Burton. Considering what hasn't been called, little ticky-tack at this point, but we'll see if that remains the case. Browning will inbound here along the left baseline into Burton, working against Espinosa.
And that's
a foul. As Burton taken down, colliding with Stinchcomb.
Well, she was coming over to double, and when she turned, there was just a collision and obvious foul.
Stinchcomb picks up her second personal, so she'll go to the bench so early here in the second, and it'll fall on Hallie Hyatt for a good portion of this second quarter, the freshman. Hoffman with the basketball, Crawford with the basketball. Working against Warden down the right side, jump pass out of trouble. Finds a wide open Browning, cannot connect. And the deflected rebound picked up by Kilburn. Hyatt up the left side. Into the offense with 23 on the shot clock. Bounces to Warden. Into a double team, tie up the call as Browning, the freshman, dove down hard.
They are just going to quick double teams, especially down and around the corner.
Hyatt will inbound here, baseline left. The possession arrow will switch to Southern Naz's favor as Warden takes the inbounds. Doubles back, left side of the lane. She's 3 for 3. She has 7, and Southeastern has their first lead of the day.
It's a 9-0 run to start the second quarter.
Kinsley Warden as Browning operating from the left wing. To the top of the key, moves it back right side. Going to work Hoffman. And now to Crawford on the left wing. Back pedals out, top of the key, finds a cutting Duncan. and she travels in the lane. Warden was the initial defender. Allen came over to double team, and it threw off Duncan's stride.
Yeah, that's that good help defense that Coach Grover's been talking about, the difference in his defense.
Hyatt will jog it across midcourt. Picked up by Browning. Freshman on freshman. Bounces into the high post. Kilburn back out. Extra pass finds Espinosa. Now the free throw stripe to Hyatt to Kilburn on the attack. Behind the back dribble into a double team. Now back out to Warden to Allen. Wide open. Left wing three. Nails it. And the run continues. A 12-0 run. It's 23-19 as we close in on the midway part of the half. Katie Allen with her first three of the game.
And again, great ball movement.
Browning shifting over to the right. Inside to Espinosa, working against Burton. Now in a double team, has her shot blocked by Espinosa. It goes out of bounds. Southern Az will have it with 9 on the shot clock.
Good job by Espinosa to keep her hands straight up, McKenzie. That's why she didn't get the foul.
Browning, baseline right to inbound. Into Burton, scoops it to Browning. Right corner three, that one too strong. Warden will let it escape out of bounds, and Southeastern will have it with 5:18 to go in the quarter.
Southern Nazarene is 0 for 7 from the field here in the second.
Storm conversely 5 of 7, including 3 of 3 from junior Kinsley Warden. Hyatt bouncing left side to Kilburn, who picks up the dribble, anticipating that double team, didn't develop. Allen down the right side. Now she's hemmed up. Gibbs to Warden, and Warden fouled on the put-up. Take these free throws after the media timeout. 4:58 to go in the first half. 23-19. Storm on a run. Storm in front. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the Super Nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Coming up, the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show, just under 5 minutes away from that. To find out how together we're more, visit ChoctawNation.com. Also, if you're looking for something new in your life, perhaps a new career, I know after 20 years of dealing with Bob Sullins, I might be up for a new career. Visit careers.ChoctawNation.com.
They've got one for you.
They got all kinds of careers.
Maybe janitorial for you.
Pool or pond? Pond would work for you, sir. I'm not sure Noah gets that reference I just dropped. Nope. Man, that's sad. This generation behind us, Bob, behind me, way behind you. Warden hits the first of 2 free throws. It's been an explosion for Kinsley Warden, who nets this one, has 9 points in the quarter, and she has 9 points of a 14-0 run here in the second. It was 19-11 entering the quarter, and fresh off of a 3-point play for Southern Naz to end that burst. Browning, top of the key, step back now, wants to drive, picks up the dribble. Out to Duncan right side. Shot clock down to 7. Now into the lane. Pull-up jumper on the way, and that stops the run as Carly Gassaway knocks it down. Gassaway had 17 points in the win against Southeastern back on January 3rd. She was 5 of 11 from beyond the arc in that game. Here's Kilburn. Back out to Hyde, extra pass, Espinosa left of circle 3, and she matches it, tit for tat, 28-21 now, as Espinosa connects with her first 3 of the game. Savage Storm are perfect from downtown here in the second so far. Duncan, top of the key, finding a cutting Hoffman down the left side as she had Allen draped on her hip and scores easily with the left-hand lay-in. Hyatt in the Storm moving left to right now in the Choctaw Casino Resort logo. Hyatt guarded by Browning. Moves it right side to Kilburn. Being face guarded here by Duncan. Draws the double team. Passes over it to Allen. They'll call her for a travel.
She didn't do anything. That's a high school call.
Bracy Nyberg will check into the game.
All she did is ball fake.
As she joins Gassaway as well as Hoffman on the floor.
Oh, what an illegal pick.
By the way, no Jillian Crawford out there for Southern Naz. Nyberg off the right wing. Goes to work against Warden down the right side. Spins back into the lane. Clanks that one off the side of the glass. Rebound by Warden, her 5th of the game. Hyatt attacking from the upper left corner of the court. Harassed by Browning. Comes to a stop on the NCAA logo. Needs help. Finds it with Espinosa on the right half of the floor. Shot clock to 10. Out to Hyatt now, top of the key. They've yet to get it inside the lane. Hyatt, shot clock to 5. Espinosa, right corner 3, and it's the first missed 3 of the quarter. That one off the backside, picked up by Gassaway. Long pass up the floor. Into the hands of Hoffman, now Browning between the two circles. Directing traffic, she shifts to the left wing. Now dribbling with the right hand, goes back right side. On the attack, Hoffman through the heart of the Southeastern defense and scores again. Back-to-back left-hand lay-ins by Jordan Hoffman, and she's got 6 points.
The reach-in foul, not called.
Hyatt with the basketball. Bounces to Kilburn. Kilburn going to work. Back out to Hyatt. Right wing 3, that one no good. Gassaway with the rebound. So the Savage Storm has settled for a couple of threes. They've come up empty. Southern Naz with a chance to tie or inch back within 1. Back out up top. Browning for the tie. Back of the iron. Curran straight off the front. And with the long rebound, Hallie Hyatt. Had a lot of spinning rotation. That thing just came ricocheting out. Hyatt between the two circles. Minute 30 to go. Bounces high post left. Kilburn going left to right. Got in. Misses the shot. Well defended there. As Browning will bring it across.
You say well defended. Coach Grover was arguing with the official over on the sideline for a foul.
Burton against Kilburn. Goes up. Awkward shot. That one off the mark. And a rebound there. Has it now to Hyatt. Upper right corner of the court. Minute to go in the quarter. Bouncing right side. Warden springs free and then had an open look, but she had stopped and misses from point-blank range.
Yeah, she could have taken that all the way to the basket.
Browning getting to the rim, misses. There's a foul underneath. Who is it on?
It's on the rebound on Southern Naz.
So Burton whistled for that foul. Jenna Bay checks into the lineup. Also checking in, Boston Berry, who has not played in the last 2 games. Matter of fact, her last game appearance played only 5 minutes. You'll notice she's got a kind of a brace on her right shoulder. She is guarding Chloe Eversole as we wind down the quarter. Inside to Warden. Warden on 2 defenders, draws a whistle, goes to the line, shooting 2. That was on Jordan Hoffman, and Hoffman picking up what is her second personal foul. Warden to the free throw line. For the season, Warden shooting 82% from the line. So far perfect in this game, 3 of 3 now with that make.
You know, 82% is really good. It's easy to give these numbers, but anything over about 75% is outstanding.
The goal is always, I've always had coaches tell me the goal is to get to 70%. So that puts you in the middle of the pack. You get into the 80s and on up, you're a scratch golfer. Storm up by 5, Southeastern. Savage Storm up by 5. It's Bay with it here. Shot clock down to 10. Kilburn with the steal. Shot clock is off to Allen, to Espinosa. They got to get a shot off. Kilburn, Wilshie, step back. 3 at the buzzer. Almost
got that.
Hit the front of the iron and instead goes off harmlessly at 60-25. Southeastern, after digging themselves a deep hole, they trailed by 8 at the end of the first, but they would put together a 14-0 run, and they take a 5-point lead in the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. We get fired up after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChetaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Cheta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChetaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
See the USA in your Chevrolet. America's asking you to call. Drive your Chevrolet through the USA. America's the greatest land of all.
Get out there and see the USA. Well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Or get $5,350 in total value, plus Texas residents can get an additional $2,000 bonus cash.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show around the corner after being outscored 19-11 in the first. Savage Storm women outscored Southern Naz 19-6 in the second. And they carry a 5-point lead into the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Coming up, we'll take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard and more after this. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. We're at the break. Southeastern 30, Southern Nazarene 25. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
My grandfather was making amateur films in, the 1960s, taking our oral storytelling traditions and sharing them in new ways with new media. There's always been Choctaws working in film. We're in Marvel movies. We're in documentaries. Choctaws in cinema, Choctaws in television. Anything is possible now.
See and share our stories at togetherwe'remore.com.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Tucker Wetmore, live. Saturday, February 28th, Choctaw Grand Theater.
You look like I'm gonna wind up missing you.
Billboard's 2025 Artist to Watch.
Wind up missing.
Tucker Wetmore, special guest, Dasha. On sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant. Tucker Wetmore, live.
See the USA in your Chevrolet. America's asking you to call. Drive your Chevrolet through the USA. America's the greatest land of all.
Get out there and see the USA. Well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Or get $5,350 in total value, plus Texas residents can get an additional $2,000 bonus cash.
Behind the back dribble into a double team. Now back out to Warden, to Allen, wide open, left wing three, nails it. One of 3 3-pointers made in that second quarter for Southeastern Oklahoma State. They go 3 of 6 from downtown. They started the quarter going 3 of 3. They lead here at the break, 30-25 on the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Let's go ahead and take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard. Let's begin up the road in Ada, as that's who's up next for Southeastern Oklahoma State. And right now, East Central, I say that's who's up next. Southwestern is who's up next, and they are playing East Central tonight. And right now, it's all Tigers, as Jalen Weiberg with 15 points to lead the Tigers. They're up big, 41-25. The score there in Ada. In other action, Henderson State in Russellville tonight taking on Arkansas Tech, who took a bit of a skid last week. And right now, Henderson leads 45-39 after Tech was swept by Southeastern and East Central last week. In other action, low-scoring affair in Alva, where Northwestern Oklahoma State, they have clinched, but they have not clinched the 3 seed just yet, and they lead Oklahoma Baptist 23-15. They've already started the third quarter in Alva. It is halftime in Searcy, where right now Harding, they lead Arkansas Monticello 29-23. While in other action, Ouachita Baptist, they lead Southern Arkansas 43-31. Not a lot going on in men's Division I college basketball tonight. One big top 25 matchup out of the Big Ten. 8th-ranked Purdue, the Boilermakers, at home against 13th-ranked Michigan State. Time now for our halftime conversation with men's assistant basketball coach Ryan Quinn here on the Southeastern Sports Network. We do it every game, and it's brought to you by our friends at Discover Durant. First, Coach didn't get to talk about that game against Harding. Another one of those games, you go up against one of the top-tier opponents in the GAC. You give it all you got. You come up a couple of possessions short. But as Coach Green said in his postgame, you're at that point now. You're still very much in it. I mean, there's still games to be played. Basically, you got 2 games, and you got to find a way to get a W in at least one of these 2, even better if you can in both. Just what's the week of practice been like coming off of that loss?
Well, yes. I mean, we're still very much alive. I mean, given, the unfortunate results of a few of these close games, we could be in a lot worse shape than we are right now. I've looked at those scenarios, and then I got a headache and I stopped. I mean, there's just so many what ifs that could happen. But, in my opinion, if we win 2 games, I think we'll get in. We win 1, I think we got a chance.
Let's say it's one of those deals, you see all the scenarios and you look at the piece of paper, you wad it up, you throw it away, and you go, the bottom line is if we win, we should be in.
That's right.
By the way, I looked this up just for giggles. If you have 7 teams with a yes-no question, there's 128 permutations just for one night.
Wow.
Just for one night.
Wow. See, you're a lot smarter than I am.
And that's why you take the piece of paper and you throw it away and go, guys, go get a win. Now, easier said than done. Southern Nazarene, a team that was, of course, a pick preseason favorite. They were one of the teams that had a slew of veteran leaders coming back. Somewhere here in the back half of the season, they have taken some lumps and bruises along the way. Now, kind of middle of the pack, they've fallen out of that top tier with Oklahoma Baptist and Ouachita Baptist. What is it that you see? Is there anything that has happened to them since we saw them back at the beginning of the new year on January 3rd that has produced these results, or was it just that mid-season stretch that's always tough for every team?
I think it could be a little bit of that, and I think they had some guys banged up at different points here and there, and 1 or 2 guys sometimes being a little limited, or that can change the whole dynamic of their team. They've lost to the better teams, and they've only lost. I could be mistaken. I think they've only lost. Well, they lost 2 games to teams outside of the top 3, and one of them was a 3-quarter court buzzer beater at Northwestern. So that's one of their losses. Then their other losses have come to the better teams. And anytime you play a good team, even if you play well, you have a chance to lose. I mean, they're still very much as good as anybody in this league. They get into the tournament, they could very easily go on a run and go win it. They really guard you. They're very physical. Not the greatest perimeter shooting team, but good enough. And on a given night, that they can make 10+.
Given how your team has evolved here over the last 3 weeks, what is it that you like about your squad, where they are here tonight going into a matchup like this?
Well, I feel like we've gotten better defensively. So we're offering some resistance there. And so, if we can get some stops and combine that with getting the rebound to finish out the possession, then, I think we're giving ourselves a chance to be in the end of all these games. And like you mentioned earlier, against some of these better teams in the league, we're right there. and just not able to close it out. And I think a lot of that can be attributed to being better defensively, rebounding better than we had, and shot selection being better.
Of course, this was a team you guys had a lead on going into that first media timeout in the second half, so it's not like, you were able to go with them for a half. Now just need to put two halves together again. Ryan Quinn, men's assistant basketball coach, joining us, brought to you by our friends at Discover Durant. Coach, as always, appreciate the time and good luck tonight.
All right, thanks, Jack.
Of course, right there, Ryan Quinn joining us on senior night here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Coming up, we'll take a look at the halftime numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show, where at the break, Southeastern 30, Southern Naz 25 on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Beer runs, straight up competitive. And the wine cellar, we're MVP. From ice cold game day beer to craft brews that impress your hipster buddies. And premium spirits smoother than a quarterback spiral. We've got your victory celebration in a bottle. Don't show up empty-handed, show up legendary. And proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road, Durant. Drink better. Celebrate more.
Durant True Value Lumber is more than a hardware store. They're your community partner. From DIY projects to complete home builds, Durant Lumber has everything you need. Quality lumber, plumbing supplies, hardware, that perfect paint color, and all your home and garden essentials. The Durant True Value Lumber staff are your neighbors, always here for you with expert advice. Durant True Value Lumber is in the heart of downtown Durant. Durant True Value Lumber, your Durant family-owned True Value store.
Welcome back, everyone. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show, and time to run down the numbers really fast, like you would in a Chevy Corvette. How about that? Brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. As in that first half, Savage Storm 30 points coming off of 10 of 26 shooting from the field, a 39% clip. They upped that, though, in the second quarter. They went 6 of 13. They were 5 of 12 from beyond the arc at 42% and 5 of 7 from the free throw line. They even out-rebounded Southern Naz 20-16, including 4 offensive rebounds, but those produced only 2 second-chance points. Southern Naz, 25 points coming off of 10 of 29 shooting from the field at 35%. They were 2 of 10 from beyond the arc. That after going, though, 2 of 4 in the first quarter. They were 0 for 6 from downtown in the second. And we're also 3 of 3 from the free throw line. Those 3 free throws coming in the first quarter. Leading scorers here at the break, only one player in double figures so far, Kinsley Warden. 11 points for Kinsley, all of that coming in the second quarter, as she went 3 of 4 from the field and 1 of 1 from beyond the arc. She also hauled in a team best 5 rebounds, while Akira Hawk, coming off of the bench, Hawk in just 5 minutes, 8 points, 3 of 3 from the field, including a three-pointer and a three-point play. She also had 2 blocked shots. Unfortunately, picked up 2 personal fouls. For Southern Nazarene, leading scorer at the break, Nessa Begay. Begay coming off of the bench, much like Akira Hawk, for 7 points, but she too got in foul trouble with a couple of personal fouls. Jordan Hoffman, who exploded for 6 points for a stretch there in the second quarter. She has 6, as does Halen Browning, the freshman, as those two each with 6 points. There's a look at the first half numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Chevrolet is more than just a name you can trust. It's everything you want and more than you expect, all at an incredible value. Find affordability today at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Let's drive into the second half after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Your neighborhood Applebee's is taking you to the Big Easy with big flavor that's easy to love. Try the new Bayou Shrimp Bowl with blackened shrimp in a bowl of Spanish rice with garlicky green beans and sauteed bell peppers and onions. Or wrap your hands around the new Big Easy Burger, featuring a beef burger stacked high with pepper jack cheese and grilled andouille sausage. Hurry in because it's only for a limited time at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, 1001 West Side Drive. Open till midnight Sunday through Thursday and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all 3 for one low cost. Get HDTV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
30-25 our score. We wrap up the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Savage Storm in front. Very simple for Southeastern Oklahoma State women to win today. They're in the Great American Conference Tournament. As impressive as this run has been for the Savage Storm women, still not in. And would not want to put going out to Weatherford, Oklahoma. Would not want that hanging in the balance.
That's the final game Saturday.
And a tough road trip out there. Savage Storm today, and they are in the home Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma jerseys, that turquoise teal look with the yellow gold stripes down the side, and also colored with that dark royal blue. For Southern Naz, they are in the road black jerseys with the crimson SNU across the chest, numerals and letters trimmed in white. The second half is here as Southern Naz will work the right half of the floor in front of us at Bloomer Sullivan Arena. It is Browning. Hoffman, who has it now, has it poked loose for a moment. Back out to Duncan as Burton and Crawford out there as well. Browning down the left side, fouled by Katie Allen, and scooped that off the deck and in an immediate chance at a three-point play.
Yeah, that wasn't Allen's player she was defending. She came over to help. Espinoza got beat off the dribble.
So Browning to the free throw line, and she nets it in. Browning's had a solid freshman campaign, averaging just over 6.5 points per game. Body checking Stinchcomb here down the near sideline right in front of an official. Pass down to Warden, baseline jumper is good. Kinsley now 13 points in the game. 4-point lead for the Savage Storm. Southern Naz already doing something they didn't do in the second quarter, hit a basket on their first possession. Here's Burton down low, left side against Espinosa. Into the lane, spins back left, draws a foul.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. That didn't look like anything.
So Espinosa picks up her second, and Akira Hawk checks into the game. To the free throw line goes Burton. Burton this season, this is her 19th start of the season, an 82% free throw shooter. 36 of 44 coming into today, and she knocks down the first of 2 free throws.
Yeah, I just noticed it kind of looks different. She's not wearing the long sleeves underneath her uniform like most of the players.
But she's got the sleeve on the leg as she knocks down that free throw and makes it a 2-point game. Full court pressure on the inbound applied by Southern Naz. As Stinchcomb will work it up against Browning. Crossing midcourt. Bounces left side to Warden. Warden into the lane. Pass over the defense right wing to Allen. Back to Warden, top of the key. Has an open Hawk in the left corner. She'll attack the rim. Find Kilburn underneath. Stripped loose. Gets it back. Goes up and is fouled. Burton whistled for that one. So Burton picks up her second personal. Kilburn, the freshman who's had a very tough evening so far. 2 points, 1 of 5 shooting from the field, although she has 4 rebounds. At the line here. And Kilburn connects. Another free throw for the freshman out of Hartshorn High School. She'll miss. Hawk, big time rebound and put back. And Akira Hawk is to double figures and a chance at an and one.
Chance at a 4-point play. If she can make the free throw. He just snuck in there and stole that rebound.
And quickly into the game comes Nessa Begay as that foul on Burton, her third. Hawk at the line. And she misses. This rebound gets loose, picked up by Jillian Crawford. Crawford on the run up the left side, controlling the dribble. Scoop pass out between the two circles. Browning left wide open, 3 on the way, and it is good. There was no one within 10 feet of Halen Browning who knocked down that three. And a traveling violation here on Stinchcomb gives it back to Southern Naz. That's another turnover, the 10th of the game.
And Browning has all 3 makes by SNU in the game from outside the arc.
Here's Browning with the basketball again. Her team down by 2, bouncing left side to Crawford. Back here near side to Begay. Right block, just muscles her way in on Akira Hawk and scores easily. Tied 35 all. Stinchcomb across midcourt. Stinchcomb bounces back to the right to Warden. Warden on 2 defenders, goes up, misses. No one there to rebound. Browning comes up with it. Browning up the right half of the floor. Southern Naz looking to take their first lead since early in the second. Begay fell down, gets right back up. Crawford with it here, calling for Begay to go to a spot, and Begay just runs over Stevie Stinchcomb. An offensive foul call on Begay.
Her third. And she was going to score too.
May trying to call it a flop. I hate to tell you, buddy, but you got about I'm going to say a clean 185 running into 165. That's not a flop. That's a truck running over a dog. So now Warden will inbound. Length of the floor to go. Begay takes a spill, was down on the floor for a moment. Hawk brings it across midcourt. Hawk now all the way to the baseline, goes up. No whistle underneath. And a rebound brought in there by Duncan. Browning on the run, straight up center court. Backpedals out, top of the key. Has it poked loose, regains control. Moves it to Hoffman left side. Hoffman now down the left side of the lane. She is fouled. Katie Allen, the culprit on that one. Chloe Eversole will check into the game. Allen picks up her second personal. But they say a non-shooting foul.
No, it is. It's 2 shots.
I was about to say, they had Browning down along the baseline. I was pretty positive Hoffman was going up with it. So Hoffman to the line, an 82% free throw shooter in her own right. Taking her time, and this free throw's in and out. You have the baseball boys in the north side of the gym.
They're trying to distract.
You have a shirtless baseball boy waving his T-shirt around. Hoffman misses this one. That gets him into a flurry, but Crawford tracks down the rebound. Down in the corner, down to Begay, slips loose, gets to the rim, bailed out with a foul. Who's it on? Is it on Hawk or Stinchcomb? It is on Hawk. That is her third personal.
Well,
had it been on Stinchcomb, it would have been her third as well, either way.
We played 3 minutes. There's already been 7 fouls called.
And now 2 shirtless members. As Begay at the line, and she misses.
Baseball team's taking all the credit, Jay.
I'm not sure it's having as much of an impact, but it is funny to watch. And, you know, this happened at Oklahoma State football this year as Begay hits. And all of a sudden the lead, it's a 1-point lead for Southern Naz, and it kind of calms the crowd in the north side of the gym. Warden with the basketball to Hawk. Has Stinchcomb in the right corner. Got it there, but a tad bit late. Back to Hawk. Slides right past Begay to the rim and lays it in. Akira Hawk continues to add to her scoring effort. She's got 12. Now it's Browning to the other end, and she'll finish on the right side with the right hand. Inbound here to Stinchcomb. Browning was all over Stinchcomb.
They didn't call anything.
And they didn't call anything. Stinchcomb moves it back right side to Hawk. Hawk, jump pass to Eversole. Now the Stinchcomb pass was deflected. They'll find Warden driving baseline, contorts her way through, got a shot off, ball deflected. Darren Grover begging for a foul for Kinsley Warden down along the baseline. Ball, though, will go to Southeastern. Coach May calling for a review, but didn't he already lose a challenge?
He's all the way out at half court. And I guess we got a timeout for some reason.
So while they do that, let's go and take a quick one. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
38-37 our score here in Durant. Right now, Southern Naz with the lead. And taking a look to see where that ball, who last touched it. Take this opportunity to tell you about the Chana Foundation, nonprofit organization with an outstanding scholarship program for tribal members, whether you're graduating high school or you're seeking a secondary degree coming out of college. I have an outstanding application or outstanding scholarship program. Visit CHAHTAFoundation.com. You've only got literally 2 more weeks to apply. They'll close applications mid-March. They'll start awarding scholarships later on. Now let's see what they are determining here. They've made a decision.
By the way, Southern Nazarene started this third quarter. They had a bad shooting second quarter. They're 4 for 4 this period.
So Southeastern will have the basketball, it appears.
Only 7 seconds on the shot clock.
Stinchcomb will inbound it on the far side in front of her own bench. Diagonal formation across the lane, and now it's Eversole. 3 seconds into Warden, has to get it off. She does, off to the right. Rebound by Duncan and Southern Naz. Given to Browning, long pass up the floor. Leading Crawford into a pile and a foul called here. Foul here is on Chloe Eversole.
It's the 15th foul already. We haven't even reached the media timeout.
Brianna Lindert checking into the game, by the way, for Southeastern, along with Stinchcomb, Warden, Kilburn, and Eversole. Crawford to the free throw line. She has been held to 2 points thus far. First free throws attempted. Shoots 68% from the line, but she hits the first of 2 here. And now the baseball guys have pom-poms. Free throw on the way. Crawford connects. Full court pressure on the inbound. And into Stinchcomb.
That's 9 free throws attempted this period by Southern Nazarene. 9 already.
To Eversole, baseline jumper, no good. Lindert with the offensive rebound. Warden with an errant pass. It was picked up, though, by Eversole. To Stinchcomb, sidesteps a defender. Now to Lindert, top of the key, down inside. And this pass goes off the fingertips of Warden, who was having her hips taken out from underneath her by Hoffman. Lindert will head to the bench. Akira Hawk will come back in.
Southern Nazarene has shot almost as many free throws this period as Southeastern has in the game.
Crawford to Hoffman, directing traffic, calling for a screen from Begay. Goes all the way to the right wing for passing to Browning. Step back 3, back of the iron, no good. Long rebound out, and it's tracked down by Crawford. So second chance at it here for Southern Naz. Hoffman well off the right wing. The defensive switch puts Kilburn on her. Now to Crawford. Pass too tall for Begay. It's stolen away by Warden. And Stinchcomb across midcourt. Next stop, it should take us to immediate timeout. Although we did have that review. Here is Kilburn. Picks up the dribble. Tries to thread a needle to Hawk. Hawk picking up the loose ball. She is being surrounded. And a tie ball called by the official.
Coach Grover can't believe it.
Very upset.
And I guess we're going to have a timeout here.
40-37. Southern Naz in front. 4:37 to go in the quarter. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When love and luck are in the air, the extraordinary is never far behind. Like a chance to win your share of $2.2 million during the Lucky in Love giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Play with your Choctaw Rewards Club card beginning February 1st to start earning entries. It's the $2.2 million Lucky in Love giveaway. Fridays and Saturdays in February and March. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Get away to it all.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
40-37 our score, just a few seconds past the midway point of the third. Southeastern Oklahoma State trailing here by 3. Savage Storm will have it. Stinchcomb will be inbounding baseline right, but only 11 on the shot clock. Inbounding here to Hawk, now back to Stinchcomb in the right corner. Back to Hawk, and Duncan reaching through, called for a foul. That's her fourth, or not her fourth, the fourth team foul. I find that call interesting only because I found that contact to be way less than what was going on literally 3 seconds ago. Fresh shot clock now for the Storm.
That's the key on that. They were running out of time.
Stinchcomb looking to get it in, does to Kilburn, right back to Stinchcomb, and the reverse lane is good. Great find by Kilburn to find Stinchcomb sneaking out from the baseline, and Stinchcomb has her first basket of the game. It's a 1-point lead for Southern Naz. Browning off the right wing. Up top, Hoffman wants a left of circle three, banks it off the glass and in.
Thank you.
And Southern Naz back up by 4. Kilburn with the basketball.
Totally unintended.
Kilburn all the way down the left side, fouled and one. Kilburn just took a big stride when she hit the free throw line, slid past 2 defenders and is fouled en route to the basket. Foul is on Jillian Crawford, and Crawford picks up her third personal foul now as Katie Allen returns to the lineup. And Kilburn, that's just her second made field goal of the game. 1 of 2 so far tonight from the free throw line. Trying to make it a 1-point game again. She does. 43-42, Southern Naz in front. Browning with the basketball between the 2 circles. Bounces high right to Duncan. Trying to get it to Begay, but Hawk.
That went off Begay's hand, I guarantee you.
Hawk got a hand in on it. And that's what Coach Darren Grover's arguing. And somehow.
And he's pointing at the Southern Naz bench saying you reviewed it for him. Why don't you review it for us? And I think they will. You want to take a break?
Well, we'll go ahead and leave it right here. 3:48 to go here in this one. Take this opportunity to tell you about what's coming up on Wednesday, Bob. Wednesday at the Grand Cafe inside Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. You can come on out and join the flagship of the Southeastern Sports Network, Mix 96.1. Why are we hanging out at the Grand Cafe? 1, if you've not been out there, Bob, they have a killer BLT. Absolutely killer. They also have some things like fried green tomatoes, but we'll be out there telling you how you can win a free meal courtesy of the Grand Cafe. All you have to do is come out Wednesdays throughout the month of March, and when you come out between 11 and 5, you sit down, you eat, you roll the dice, you roll doubles, you win up to $50 in meal comp.
You know how long fried green tomatoes have been around? My mom, who's having a birthday next month, she loves those.
Hey, I love them too. Found me a little place on my way back on those southern Arkansas trips that actually have fried green tomatoes in their hot box.
So the officials have seen the video. Now they're going to discuss it.
But that going on next Wednesday at the Grand Cafe inside Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. Go on out and join us. Here, 43-42, the band still playing here, trying to get the crowd into it. Officials have yet to make a real indication. While they're explaining it to Coach May.
I can't tell who's unhappy and who's happy. I think Southern Naz is going to retain possession.
And that is the case. Browning will inbound baseline right here. 21 on the shot clock. They run a line formation baseline to baseline with a little crossing action in the center of the lane. Browning trying to find a crosser, finds Gasaway to Begay, has it ripped loose. She took a body bump from Stinchcomb, and Hawk comes away with the steal.
Yeah, but she initiated it when
Hawk
she turned.
Down the right side, picked up by Begay, being harassed, bounces it, I thought off Browning out of bounds, but they'll say it went off of Akira Hawk. So neither team able to take advantage of one another on that transaction. Here's Hoffman. And this time a foul is called on Stinchcomb. Will negate what would have been a 3 for Stinchcomb. Her third personal foul.
More free throws for SNU.
Hoffman goes back to the free throw line. Hoffman so far in this game poised to become the third player in double figures. With a make here, she would have 10, and she connects. Browning so far leading scorer, the freshman. She's got 14, 3 of 7 from beyond the arc. And Nessa Begay off of the bench with 10 points, including 4 of 5 from the free throw line. For Southeastern, 2 players in double figures, Kinsley Warden and Akira Hawk. Storm down by 3 after Hoffman makes both free throws, and it's Hawk across midcourt. Storm using the left half of the floor in front of us as Hawk arcs up to 3. That one a miss. Rebound by Allen. Back to Hawk in the right corner. Begay flops. Tries to get it to Kilburn. Ball is loose. Picked up by Stinchcomb in traffic, and she is fouled.
I think it's on Begay. Is that her 4th?
Yeah, Begay was down on the ground. Foul is on Gasaway.
Oh, okay.
So the senior out of Choctaw picking up that foul, and Stinchcomb goes to the free throw line. Stinchcomb 2 points in this game. This is her first free throws of the evening. And unable to connect. Savage Storm, while as a team this season 77%, right now just 7 of 12 from the line in their home gym. And she connects. It's now a 2-point game here in the third.
This thing has been a war physically. It's just been a battle.
Browning across midcourt. Down the right half of the floor. Loops back out. Now bouncing to Begay. Back to Browning. Browning missing the lay-in. Begay offensive rebound. Put back won't go, but is bailed out with a foul underneath.
More free throws. This is going to be attempt 12 and 13 in this period. It's just here in the third quarter.
Foul is on Akira Hawk. That's a big one because that is her 4th. And Nessa Begay goes to the free throw line again. And Begay connects. Trying to push the lead back to 4 points. She cannot. She misses. Here's a lone rebound. Allen tracking it down in the corner, finds Warden. Now to Stinchcomb. Browning went for the steal. Stinchcomb spins past her all the way to the right elbow. Down to Kilburn. No whistle underneath on Begay. Wow. Rebound ends up in the hands of Stinchcomb. Back now to Kilburn. She'll skip it out to Warden along the left wing. Cross-court pass, a dangerous one, and it's stolen away by Browning. She was trying to find Stinchcomb on the far side of the court. Down to Begay against Espinosa. Body bump in, and she misses at point-blank range. Espinosa with the rebound. Stinchcomb up center court. We close in on 2 to play here in the third. Espinosa for 3, and we're tied at 46 all. Stopped a bit of a lull for the Savage Storm as far as field goals go. And now, here's Hoffman. Moving to Browning, long range 3. She's been hot, she misses, but that results in a long rebound brought in by Duncan. Back to Browning again. Jab step, now backpedals out toward the NCAA logo. Under a minute and a half to go in the half, or in the quarter, excuse me. Browning, right wing, against Stinchcomb, lost it, picked up by Hoffman. 4 on the shot clock. Begay has to throw one up. That one a miss, and Stinchcomb comes up with a rebound. Her second board of the game. Storm with a chance to take the lead back. They had a 5-point advantage coming into this quarter. They lost that advantage, have trailed for much of it, and now Browning, who has been far more handsy on Stevie Stinchcomb than she just was on Espinosa, picks up what is only her second, or actually her first personal foul.
Southern Nazarene has attempted 13 free throws in this period. Southeastern, that was their 14th attempt of the game, the whole game.
7 attempts, though, here in this quarter for Southeastern, so it's a little bit lopsided, but still yet. Espinosa trying to make the lead a 2-point advantage. She does. 48-46, minute to go here. Cross midcourt comes Browning. Browning feeds it right side to Duncan. About 3 feet off of the right wing, and Begay runs over Stinchcomb again. That's the second time that she has flattened Stinchcomb.
That's kind of
Begay is going to pick up her 4th personal foul.
That's the Shaquille O'Neal foul. Just so big that, just moving. She wasn't really doing much, but Stinchcomb did have her position on the floor.
So Burton will check in with 3 fouls, and Stinchcomb will bring it across midcourt. About a 20-second differential between shot clock and game clock. So they won't be able to play for a final one. Kilburn double move back to the right. Foul is called on the floor.
Oh, really?
Which would negate what would be a chance at a 3-point play.
Well, I've seen more continuation than that this year.
Again, they changed that rule coming into this season to allow for a little continuation. Kilburn to the free throw line. Kilburn 2 of 3 from the line here today. She hits the first of 2. Freshman has been held in check a little bit scoring-wise. She's 2 of 7 from the field now. With that made free throw, has 7 points in 29 minutes. Averaging nearly 20 a game coming into today. She hits that one. Stormer back up by 4. Kilburn and Espinosa both at 8 points. Maybe your next 2 to double figures for Southeastern. Here's Browning, who leads all scorers with 14. Almost throws it away. Gassaway tracks it down, finds Duncan. Right corner 3, a miss. Espinosa with a rebound in traffic. Shot clock is off. Chance for the Storm, who had a 5-point lead at the half, to add to that lead on one final possession. Stinchcomb near midcourt, guarded by Browning. Settles for a pass now inside to Kilburn, spins off 2 defenders, and she scores to end the quarter. So Kilburn, who had been corralled, goes for 8 points here in the third, including the final 4, and the Storm are up by 6. 52-46, Southeastern in front. Fourth quarter straight ahead after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Stuyvesant Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Stuyvesant Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Stuyvesant team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Stuyvesant way, and go Savage Storm.
At XL Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, XL Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit xltherapyok.com to learn more. XL Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
Quick look at the numbers as we welcome you into the fourth, brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Each team with 3 players in double figures. Browning with 14, Hoffman and Begay each with 11 for Southern As. For Southeastern, Warden with 13, Akira Hawk with 12, and Tori Kilburn with 10. 2 players with 4 fouls already. Hawk with 4 for Southeastern, Begay with 4 for Southern As.
Well, it was kind of amazing how it transpired, but they actually added to their lead, as you said, in that third quarter.
Did it in the final 2 possessions of the quarter, despite falling down at one point in that third quarter by 4 points. Here's Browning, left wing 3. This one off to the right. Allen with a rebound in traffic. And Southern As will pick him up at midcourt. Stinchcomb moving across the timeline, picked up by Browning. Bounces to the left to Kilburn. Kilburn cross court, Espinosa working past Burton, now to Allen. Nothing develops, back to Espinosa. Shot clock into the single digits. Here's Espinosa to Kilburn on 3 defenders. High off the glass and in. And Kilburn connects. She's now scored the last 6, and it's an 8-point lead. Starting the fourth as she ended the third. And here with the basketball as Duncan moves it right side. Browning working against Stinchcomb into the lane. Has position, now retreats back out with a pass to Duncan. Right side, shot rejected. Warden skied into the air. The former long jumper went high that time and slapped it back in Hoffman's face.
Yeah, you don't see too many blocks on 3-pointers.
No.
That was a 3-point shot.
Here's Stinchcomb to Kilburn. Finds a cutting Stinchcomb out to Allen. Right corner 3 on the way. No, back of the iron, no good. Rebound deflects around. Tracking it down out left side, Boston Berry. Long pass up the floor, finds Hoffman over the top. And I thought it was going to be a charge, but apparently they had Warden out of position. Warden here slow to get up, being helped up by her teammates. She may take a breather here, we'll see. And now she waves off Coach Darren Grover as Hoffman goes back to the free throw line. Hoffman now, this will be her 5th and 6th attempt of the game. She has 11 points in 28 minutes of action. Knocks this one down. By the way, for those of you that were paying attention earlier, the baseball boys have their shirts back on. Lining up another attempt here is Hoffman. This one no good. And Warden with the rebound, her 7th of the game. Stinchcomb bringing it across midcourt. Storm up by 7 to Allen in the right corner. Allen picks up the dribble, bounces to the right, and Browning called for a hand check finally. And I say finally because she's been doing it the entire game on Stinchcomb. The previous foul that she had was not while guarding Stevie Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb will inbound here. And into Allen to Espinosa, who was standing on the sidelines out of bounds. Wow. Yeah. Mental error on the part of Katie Allen. And he gives it right back. Top of the key with it now. They'll move it left side. Here's Browning. Has Lexi Mackey on the floor along with Hoffman. And Burton out there as well. Browning into a double team. Finds a cutting Burton. Warden swats another. That time jumping, going backwards with a big time block.
5th block of the game for the Savage Storm.
And an offensive foul on the inside. Espinosa.
Yeah, she didn't like it at all.
Espinosa picking up her third personal foul, and now Akira Hawk will check in. And Hawk already with 4 fouls. Gasaway checks into the game. She'll replace Mackey in the lineup, joining Burton, Browning, Hoffman, and Boston Berry. Berry saw action in the final minute, as I mentioned, has not played in the last 2 games. Second leading scorer this season for Southern As. Here's a 3 missed by Gasaway, deflects out of bounds. And it's Southeastern ball. They'll pressure the inbound. Warden into Kilburn, and Kilburn will bring it up against Berry. Now throwing back near side to Stinchcomb and get it across in plenty of time. Stinchcomb off the right wing. 3 minutes has elapsed here in the fourth as the ball poked out by Browning, out of bounds. He'll stay with Southeastern with 14 on the shot clock. Boston will check out of the game. Lexi Mackey will check back in. Stinchcomb inbounding here. Kilburn couldn't field it cleanly. Out to Akira Hawk, back to Kilburn. Kilburn now hemmed up. And I thought she was being fouled going backwards, throws it back in. She had lost her balance. Hoffman on the attack, left to right, and the reverse lay-in is good. Back to a 5-point game here, 54-49. So Southeastern was on a little bit of a run, and things have started calming down a little bit. A little bit more in Southern As's pace. As Hawk with the basketball. Back now to Stinchcomb. Storm had an 8-point lead early here in the fourth. And now a foul, and that foul was away from the ball. Foul is on Hoffman. So Jordan Hoffman picking up that whistle, and that is her 4th personal foul. So now 2 players with 4 fouls. Coach May not making a change. Kilburn to Hawk, extra pass, finds Allen, left wing 3, in and out, but Akira Hawk there for the rebound. Put back won't go. She'll get another rebound. She'll scrap it out, find Allen, top of the key 3. That one won't go. Browning going baseline out of bounds. It stays with Southeastern. Wow. Storm couldn't finish, but Southeastern will retain possession of the basketball with 5:59 to go. They had 3 really good looks at it. Allen had 2 clear looks at a 3, and Hawk would hit that putback 9 times out of 10, but they come away with nothing. A 4th chance here. Warren to Stinchcomb to Kilburn. Drives to Stinchcomb to Allen, right wing. She'll penetrate, has her shot swatted. Mackey swatting that one into the baseline, and now only 7 seconds on the shot clock. Change here as Jillian Crawford checks in for Jordan Hoffman. Stinchcomb into Warden. Off the inbound, shot too strong. Burton with a rebound. Hawk having to avoid her 5th personal foul. Browning with a head of steam across midcourt. Southern As moving left to right. Top of the key, moving it left side to Gasaway, up top now. And again to Browning off the right wing. Gasaway fighting through traffic, calling for it. Instead, they go to Crawford up top to Mackey off the left wing. 9 on the shot clock. Browning down the left side. Out to Gasaway. Right of circle 3. That one won't go. Long rebound into the near sidelines. And with that, Southeastern will collect the team rebound with the length of the floor to go.
Good defense. Team defense that time.
Stinchcomb into a jog across midcourt. They set up in their half court with 23 on the shot clock. Bouncing high post left to Kilburn. She'll go to work. Spin pass, 2 defenders, got to the rim, missed, and going up for the rebound, Mackey all over the back of Kilburn. No call there. Gasaway, left wing 3, gets it to go. And it's back to a 2-point game here. Next stoppage will take us to immediate timeout. And whereas the third was a foul fest, only 2 team fouls apiece here in this fourth. Warden out to Stinchcomb for 3. Rattles around and in. Stevie Stinchcomb answers right back, and it's a 5-point lead. Browning, right side of the lane to Hoffman. Out to Gasaway, trying to answer with a three of her own, and she does. Mentioned Gasaway had 5 made threes in Bethany back on January 3rd against Southeastern. She was their leading scorer with 17 points. She's hit back-to-back threes here in the fourth, and it's back to a 2-point game. Stinchcomb trying to answer. Hits the front of the iron. And a rebound by Crawford. Again, we haven't hit the media timeout yet. And we're a minute 12 past that 5-minute threshold. Gasaway to Burton. Gets it back to Gasaway. Works off of a screen to the left elbow. Shot partially blocked by Kira Hawk. And the rebound by Kilburn. Storm, who had an 8-point advantage at the 8:22 mark. Here we are 5 minutes later. It's a 2-point game. Warden in traffic and one. Kinsley Warden, 15 points in the game, and will go to the media timeout, or we should. 3:25 to go here in the fourth. 59-55. Warden at the line when we return after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or SparlinRealty.com.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling main street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Don't forget, Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show coming up. I feel like this, though, could take a while. 59-55. Of course, last time the Storm were here was on Saturday. Overtime upset win over 10th-ranked Harding. Here, taking on Southern Naz, who came out, I felt, a step faster, particularly in the first quarter. Since then, it has been a back-and-forth affair that has featured two ties and 5 lead changes. Kinsley Warden going to the line. She's got 15 points and 7 boards. Trying to push it to a 5-point lead, and that one goes in and out. Her first missed free throw of the evening. And it stays as a 4-point Southeastern lead. Browning, Burton, Gasaway, who has been hot, hitting back-to-back threes. Hoffman and Stinchcomb applying the pressure to Gasaway. And Crawford on the floor. Browning breaking loose. Crawford gets the rebound and a foul underneath.
There wasn't much contact there, but she just kind of lost the ball.
And this foul is on Akira Hawk, and Akira Hawk's great night is done. Hawk is going to foul out with 12 points, 4 boards, 5 of 8 shooting from the field. She did it in 15 minutes of action. Non-shooting infraction. So Browning will inbound along the baseline into Crawford. 3 on the way. This one a miss. And that miss from Gasaway, and the rebound brought in. And here comes Stinchcomb across midcourt for Warden. That is her 8th rebound of the game. Collect 2 more. It's her 5th double-double of the season, 10th of her career. Allen with the basketball. Moves it right side to Espinosa. To Kilburn. Back out Espinosa. One dribble, a pass to Allen. That looked like she traveled. Stinchcomb back to Allen. 3 on the way. That one off the mark. Hoffman tracking down the rebound. Now she's trapped. Bounces along the baseline to Browning. And it remains a 4-point Southeastern lead. Closing in on the 2-minute mark. Browning, top of the key, moves it left side. Gasaway picked up by Allen. Created a little bit of space. Now Browning knifing. Shot rejected. I don't know who they'll credit that to, either Warden or Kilburn. And they awarded to Kinsley Warden, who has 3 blocked shots in this game. 2 of those were really impressive. That one, the third so far for the junior out at Tecumseh. As kneeling down, tying her shoe, the inbounder, Halen Browning. Browning will inbound on the O and Storm along the right baseline. Inbound, cross court to Crawford off the left wing to the left elbow, pulls up, banks it off the glass and
that's
in.
Twice.
And a timeout taken here by Southern Az will step aside. 2-point game, 2 minutes to go here in the fourth on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Touchdown flavors begin at Green Spray Food Center. Whether you're grilling ribs, saucing up wings, or flipping the juiciest burgers, we've got your game day covered. Stock up on fresh meats, bold seasonings, and all your tailgate favorites. So before the big game, swing by Green Spray Food Center, North 1st Street in Durant. And always be ready for game day by checking out this week's deals at greensprayfoods.com. Durant's only locally owned grocer, Green Spray Food Center, fueling Southeastern fans for over 70 years.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Inbounding to Kilburn. We get this underway. Under 2 to go after the timeout taken by Coach May and Southern Az. And Stinchcomb brings it across midcourt. Storm up by a field goal here. Stinchcomb bouncing right side to Warden. Warden had it poked loose by Crawford. It's picked up by Hoffman. Another turnover for the Savage Storm. That's 17 now in the game. Browning with the basketball. Right wing. Minute 30 to go. Pace here is certainly favored Southern Az. Hoffman on the attack, looking to tie. Now hemmed up, ball poked out. Picked up, running jumper, a miss from Burton. Rebound by Kilburn. Storm needing a field goal here.
Crawford is fouling Kilburn every trip down the court.
Last field goal came at the 3:26 mark. And here's a ball that is kicked by Burton. Stops the clock with 57.6 seconds to go.
Puts 20 back on the shot clock. It was down to 11.
Stinchcomb will inbound here. Baseline right. Inbounding to Kilburn. Kilburn with a little bit of space finds Warden, baseline right. Warden goes up and scores.
Great find by Torrey Kilburn.
Timeout taken by Coach May to advance the basketball, but it is a 4-point Southeastern lead, 61-57. Coming up, we got the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. I invite you to stick around for that. The 16 turnovers, by the way, it's not the most that the Storm have had during this streak. Matter of fact, this has been something that has plagued the Storm here the last 4 of the last 5 games, if you count this one. 13 turnovers against Oklahoma Baptist. That was a game that went down to the wire. Also then 15 turnovers against Arkansas Tech last Thursday night and 17 on Saturday against Harding.
By the way, Jay, Southern Nazarene only has 1 timeout remaining now. Neither team is in the bonus. 3 team fouls for each team, and the possession arrow is Southeastern's if it comes to that.
Bit of series history. Savage Storm 14-17 since the 2 programs moved to Division II. Storm 9-5 here at home.
Well, you remember they played the GAC championship game here.
Yeah.
During that COVID, the year after COVID, I guess it was.
No, it was the COVID season. Here with the basketball. Bouncing right side, Begay back in with 4 fouls. Spins and scores easily. Espinosa got tripped up. And we have a timeout taken by Southeastern as they advance the ball. 41.8 seconds to go here. Coach May begging for a flop on Espinosa.
Well, Espinosa did kind of fall down trying to draw the foul.
My thing is, I don't know if she tripped or not.
I think it was a good no call.
Well, here's my thing. what does it do anyway? I mean, you have to have it called on you twice for it to do anything.
Yeah, there's a warning.
And then they never call it anyway. So, nonetheless, point I was getting to on the series record, prior to last year in the Great American Conference semifinals, what Southeastern won, Southern Naz had won 7 straight in the series between these two teams. Of course, mentioned they've been one of the top 2 teams over the last 3 years since Southeastern won the conference tournament back in 2020. Southern Naz and Harding had a pretty good run of the conference. Mentioned in the onset, this right now loss here tonight would almost secure the fact that Trent May would have his first losing season since coming to Southern Naz and just the 3rd of his 24-year career. Inbound to Kilburn. She'll work across midcourt. 10-second, 11-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Storm need a bucket. Give to Warden. Warden losing the dribble, has it taken away. She never got a full handle on that one. Browning up center court. Browning trying to shift against Kilburn. Has Burton down low, goes up, and Warden will foul.
It was.
Fans don't think so, but I agree on that. I think Warden was in no man's land. She had no choice but to foul, but 18 and a half seconds to go here. Burton at the line, an 82% free throw shooter. And she connects. It's a 1-point game. Free throw to tie here for Shannon Burton. She misses. Warden with the rebound. It's her 9th. And with that, Southeastern will have it with 17.8 to go, leading by 1.
They called the timeout to move the ball up to the forecourt. So it's kind of like Saturday, Jay. Got to get the ball in. Got to get the ball in down.
That didn't go well for him last week.
Okay, so the situation is this. Southern Nazarene only has 3 team fouls. They have to foul twice to send Southeastern to the line, but I'm sure they'll go for the steal.
Storm with 17 turnovers in the game. Offensive rebounds have not really favored either side. Southern Naz with 9 offensive boards, 7 second chance points. Southeastern with 13 offensive rebounds and only 5 second chance
So here's the thing. You don't really need to shoot. All you got to do is just dribble around and make them foul you and hit your free throws.
Storm only 2 field goals in the last 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Holding on here, they led by as many as 8. Literally 8 minutes and 5 seconds ago. Stinchcomb will inbound. They set up a tight box formation, top of the key. Springing cutters out to each side. Stinchcomb's got to get it in. The timeout taken by Southeastern.
That might be their last timeout.
Storm had to burn to the timeout because nothing developed on that play.
So no timeouts left for the Savage Storm.
1 timeout left for Southern Nazarene.
Just a simple inbounds play. The last few games, it's been a big deal. Hey, I'm telling you, it's not that easy to inbounds on the side like that.
Each team with 3 players in double figures. It's been another highlight game for Kinsley Warden, 17 points and 9 boards. And Southern Naz, just a game after having no players get to double figures against Henderson. They've got 3. Halen Browning with 14 of those points. And Jordan Hoffman having a very efficient game, 14 points, going 5 of 7 from the field. Set up a different look here, a triangle now with Kilburn, Espinosa, and Allen at the top of the key. And Warden is all the way down, isolated down on the left block. Stinchcomb will inbound on the far sideline. Warden trying to break free. Gets through 2 defenders. Being harassed. Still no foul call. Up top to Stinchcomb. Near side to Espinosa. And now Espinosa is fouled.
That's the 4th team foul.
And no one to the line yet.
About 7 seconds ran off the clock.
Well, remember, Southeastern has no timeouts remaining. They have to get it in. Up by a point. Stinchcomb inbounding to Kilburn. Kilburn trying to hold on to it.
They call a jump.
Tie up the call, possession arrow in favor of Southeastern, so it stays with the Savage Storm.
So we'll have another inbounds. This is the 4th inbounds.
Stinchcomb inbounding here from the near side. Gets it into Warden. Warden immediately fouled, had Hoffman draped on her backside, so Warden goes to the line, having missed her last free throw attempt. She's 4 of 5 in this game.
7.2 seconds left.
The thing of it is, plenty of time here, even if she makes both. It's just a 3-point game. No one down to rebound for Southeastern, and Warden hits the first of 2 free throws. Trying to make it a 3-point game. And she does.
Now Southern Nazarene takes their final timeout.
Burning the timeout to advance the ball. 63-60 our score. Of course, coming up, maybe Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. That's around the corner for you. And don't miss out on catching all the sports action at the league inside Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. You've got all sorts of things coming up. The men's Division I NCAA tournament just a few weeks out. You've got all the conference tournament action beginning next week in the mid-majors on into the big schools before the NCAA tournament will get underway. You can catch it all on the 100-foot video board out at Choctaw Casino Resort Durant.
So Jay, they're going to have to take a 3-point shot. So you got to defend the 3-point line. You can let them drive in and take a 2-point shot. Well, don't even defend that.
The other thing is, don't foul.
Yeah, you can't foul because you are at 14 fouls. Another foul would send them to. Now there is a theory that when you're up 3, you foul, send them to the line for 2 shots. There is that theory.
Well, I was talking about more on the attempt. Savage Storm fans will remember that in that conference championship game that was played here the COVID year. Remember that 3, Bob?
I do. Don't remind me.
Browning will inbound. Far side of the court. Trying to get it in. Does. Finds Gasaway. 3 to tie. In and out. Rebound secured by Stinchcomb. She's fouled. She'll walk the distance, and she can ice the game.
They got the shot they wanted. Gasaway just missed it.
That one went in and out. And now the senior Stinchcomb can ice it here. And she does. Stevie Stinchcomb, 7 points in the game now for the senior out of McAllister to go along with 3 boards, 4 assists, make it 8 points. And Southeastern Oklahoma State is going to the Great American Conference Tournament as Browning's half-court heave hits off the top of the glass. And it puts Southern as his postseason hopes in great peril. 65-60 the final. Southeastern Oklahoma State wins. Coming up, it's Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. We get underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Tucker Wetmore, live. Saturday, February 28th, Choctaw Grand Theater.
You look like I'm gonna wind up missing you.
Billboard's 2025 Artist to Watch.
Wind up missing.
Tucker Wetmore, special guest, Dasha. On sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant. Tucker Wetmore, live.
At XL Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, XL Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit xltherapyok.com to learn more. XL Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
What's your something?
My something is getting my very first apartment.
My something is staying on the cutting edge of the tech industry.
My something is to make a difference.
What's your something?
My something? Making every plate a work of art. There's something for you here.
Find your something at careers.choctawnation.com.
Storm, who had an 8-point advantage at the 8:22 mark. Here we are 5 minutes later. It's a 2-point game. Warden in traffic and one. Kinsley Warden, 15 points in the game, and will go to the media timeout. And that would, we didn't know it at the time, that would be one of the last 2 field goals made by Southeastern in the game, as that would give them a 59-55 lead at the moment. And Kinsley Warden would finish with a game-high 19 points and another near double-double for Kinsley as she finishes up with 9 rebounds today. She has been short-changed a couple of rebounds, I think, throughout her career, and missing out on a double-double, which would have been her 10th, as Stevie Stinchcomb being recognized. It is senior night here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. And let's go ahead and while you can watch what is going on, we can take a look at the Great American Conference scoreboard and see what is going on.
Well, you know the best thing about that, Jay, none of those scores matter now.
True, but they do matter from a seeding perspective.
They do. And Southeastern is in the tournament with that victory.
East Central, big-time winners over Southwestern Oklahoma State. That is where Southeastern will finish up their regular season. That coming up on Saturday, as they recognize Abby Barr, who is, of course, a senior, had her season short-circuited by a shoulder injury. As earlier, though, East Central defeats Southwestern 75-54, the final in that one, as it was a big gain for Jaden Weiberg. Weiberg with 28 points, the senior there from Medill, going for 28, including 9 of 11 from beyond the arc. In other action, Arkansas Tech has now lost 3 in a row. They fall to Bob Sullen's Henderson State Reddies 94-88. And that's a big win for Henderson, because the way things are shaping out, it could very well be Southeastern Henderson in the opening round of the GAC tournament.
Well, there's not any difference between 4th and 5th place, though. Not really.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying, though. You have to play one another.
Yeah, but –
and both teams had overwhelming blowout victories against one another.
Yeah, they play Harding at home in their final game.
Of course, Northwestern Oklahoma State finally pulls away from Oklahoma Baptist, 59-38, the final in that one, as they recognize Jalen Williams here, one of the 2 senior men's players being recognized here tonight. Harding women, they win easily over Arkansas Monticello, 82-48. The final in that one, and Southern Arkansas still fighting for their playoff lives. They come up just short at Bill Vining Arena, falling to Ouachita Baptist 84-81, the final score in that one. And then your men's Division I game going on out of the top 25, 8th-ranked Purdue trailing Michigan State, 13th-ranked Spartans 24, Purdue 23, 7:20 to go in the first half.
Last senior, Chandler Dickinson, being introduced. Two women seniors, 2 men seniors.
Yeah, a small graduating class here Told you about the youth movement here in Durant. Coming up, it is more of the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show, a rundown of the final numbers and our post-game conversation with Coach Darren Grover. It's on the way after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Stuyvesant Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Stuyvesant Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Stuyvesant team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Stuyvesant way, and go Savage Storm.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. 65-60, the final score. Southeastern Oklahoma State women, they are headed to Fort Smith in the Great American Conference Tournament. They do it tonight behind Kinsley Warden's 19-point performance. Kinsley, who was scoreless in the first quarter, she would basically pace the offense for the rest of the way, one of three players in double figures. Look at the final numbers brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Southeastern 65 points came off of 40% shooting from the field. They were 21 of 53. They shot 35% from beyond the arc, 7 of 20, but were just 2 of 8 from downtown in the second half. They were 16 of 22 from the free throw line for 73%, but keep in mind, at one point, those numbers were really skewed. They were 7 of 13 at one point from the free throw line, so they really closed that out quite nicely. Southern Naz, 60 points coming off of 36% shooting from the field. They were 20 of 56, 6 of 24 from beyond the arc, including 4 of 14 from downtown in the second half, as Gassaway had a clean look to tie it there and force overtime, but it went in and out. As the overall rebounding won by the Savage Storm 44-32 in total rebounds. Savage Storm turned it over 17 times, and Southern Naz turned it into 17 points. Points in the paint were identical at 26 points apiece. Southern Nazarene, after having no players in double figures their last outing against Henderson State, they finish up with 3 players in double figures today. 14 points for Halen Browning, the freshman out of Norman High. She was 5 of 15 overall from the field and also had a team-best 3 assists in 35 minutes of action, while Jordan Hoffman, a very efficient 14 points off of 5 of 7 shooting from the field. And Nessa Begay, the big, coming in with 13 points, including 5 of 7 from the free throw line. She caused all sorts of problems for Akira Hawk, who fouled out of this one. Speaking of Akira Hawk, we'll start with her stat line. Played only 15 minutes, but 12 points, 4 boards, 3 blocked shots, and a steal in 15 minutes of action. She fouled out, though, as well. Tori Kilburn really held in check in this game. One of her lowest scoring efforts here in recent weeks, and I'm sure she'll take it given the fact that they come away with the win. And she had some big shots down the stretch. She had just 2 points at the halftime break as she finished up this one with 12 points. And looking at Tori's run, the 12 points scored, that is her lowest scoring output since scoring only 12 against Arkansas Monticello on January 10th. I'd like to remind everyone that after that, she would score 26, 20, 27, 36, and 27 in the next 5 games, which if they can do that, that means that they're playing in the opening round of the women's NCAA tournament. They would have to win tomorrow and then win 3 in a row at the GAC tournament. Other numbers to know, Kilburn, as I mentioned, those 12 points. She also had 7 rebounds. She never left the floor and did not pick up a foul either. Other efforts, Kinsley Warden, the junior from Tecumseh, 19 points, 6 of 11 from the field. She was able to do those 19 points despite not having scored a single point at the end of the first quarter, as she finished up with 19 points and 9 boards and was 6 of 7 from the free throw stripe. Mackenzie Espinosa, 8 points, including 2 of 4 from beyond the arc. She had 4 rebounds and 2 assists. And Stevie Stinchcomb, the senior, her final game here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant, 8 points, going 1 of 3 from beyond the arc. She was 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Full stat line as always with 3 rebounds and a team best 4 assists. Played 29 minutes in this one. And then finally the scoring wrapped up by Katie Allen. Allen today 6 points, in going 2 of 6 from the 3-point stripe. She was also in with 5 rebounds, 2 steals, and 2 assists. We'll go ahead and step aside. We'll have more of the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show as we await our post-game conversation with Coach Darren Grover after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChetaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Cheta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChetaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Breathtaking views, amazing food, and unforgettable wine is what you'll find daily at Blue River Valley Winery. Whether you're planning a wedding, a family gathering, or just a peaceful afternoon, Blue River Winery is the perfect escape. Now open on Sundays from 11 to 4 with a special brunch menu. Blue River Winery, located on Sawmill Road in Caddo. Now open Thursday through Sunday. For upcoming events, times of business, and more, follow Blue River Winery on Facebook.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Back here on the post-game show, the Choctaw Casino and Resort post-game show, joined by Coach Darren Grover. Coach, you got to be happy.
Oh, heck yeah. That's a trip to Fort Smith next week makes me happy.
And you don't have to fret about the game coming up Saturday. I know you want to win, but there's no pressure on the line. That was a war out there today. I hate to use those kind of analogies, but it was a battle.
It was a battle. I mean, it was rough. They play extremely hard and physical, and I mean, you have to give them credit how good defensively they are.
They were good.
Every single player buys into what he has, and they deny passing lanes. They doubled us hard, made it tough on us. We didn't handle it very well. It's hard to simulate that in practice, and obviously we didn't do it as good as we should have.
Put 7 or 8 players on the court.
Yeah, we're going to have to.
Well, you bring that up though, and I thought that double teaming, the quick switching, that really caused problems for you in the first quarter. I thought y'all made an adjustment though early in the second. That's when you get on this run, a 14-0 run. The ball movement was great. People were freeing up. You kind of got them out of that double teaming.
We did until the fourth quarter. Then they started to back up, and that's when I don't think that we handled it very well. We didn't do a very good job of recognizing that they were doubling. If I had to do it all over again, normally we tell our people on the blocks, Kinsley, any of them, quick moves. Move as quick as you like. Once you get the ball in your hands, it's got to be a quick move. I would probably have them slow play it so they can see the floor and then pick them apart. Now, there were a few times in the fourth quarter where we did do that, and we had open looks, and we just didn't hit them.
By the way, you just about this team, you've got to be really happy with how much they've grown this season.
Oh, once again, we've talked about it. If you would have told me in December that we'd be sitting here with, number one, a trip to Fort Smith, but with 12 conference wins, there is no way. I would have lost everything I had on that. And so I'm proud of this team for buying in defensively and getting so much better defensively. And then really, the people that really carry us, obviously Kinsley and Torrey, but the other ones have to be good to be able to get them the ball.
Well, and where I was kind of going to go, Akira Hawk, 15 minutes and fouls out. And you see that, that ain't 12 points. She ends up with 4 boards. She has 3 block shots in the game. I don't know how you can do a plus-minus on a foul out in 15 minutes with that stat line. That's a lot of plus to me.
Again, we give a player of the game each game. Well, guess who it was? You don't – that kind of getting 12 points in 15 minutes, and like you said, with the rebounds and the blocks, she was just a difference out there in the first half. If she doesn't roll with this in the first half, then we're struggling. We would have put ourselves in a big hole. She kind of saved us in that first half.
Of course, she had the big first quarter, had 8 points there at the break, and then wrap up with Kinsley Warden. She's scoreless after 1. She ends up with 19 points. I'm going to go back through her career at some point and see how many near-miss double-doubles she has had, because she ends up just a rebound short again with 9 boards. But all of that, I want to talk about 2 of her 3 block shots, particularly the block on the three-point, where she just looked like she had springs for legs and went straight up. Yeah. You don't hardly ever see that type of athleticism.
And that was on the shot where it almost got a shot clock violation, I believe, is one that you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, obviously she can jump, but she has really good timing with those jumps as well. This year, between Kinsley and Torrey and Akira, we've got some reach and that have some timing with it, and so that's been good for us defensively. And
I would make the argument you haven't had that in recent years.
No, we haven't.
Maybe even even going back to when you guys won the tournament, I don't know that y'all had that from 3 different players.
No, I don't think so. So, I'm pleased with the progress we've made. Obviously, we've still got a ways to go, but we know that we can go into the tournament and beat anybody. Now we can also go get beat by anybody, and we got to be ready, and we've got one more to get on the road, because we're in. But seeding purposes, we need to make sure that we're going into the trip playing well, and we have not played very well on the road, so we need to fix that on Saturday.
Well, congratulations. Great season.
I appreciate it.
65-60. We'll do it again in Weatherford on Saturday, Coach. Of course, coming up, we move from the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show and into our men's pregame show. And for the men, a win doesn't get them in, but a win is what they need really to stay alive. There's a lot to sort through. We'll be back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University to promote Savage Storm athletics. Collegiate athletes gain valuable experiences that translate to the workforce after graduation. Many of our employee owners have strong ties to Southeastern. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
When it rains, it pours. So it's important for you to get the coverage that meets your needs. Farmers Insurance Agent Al Olson can help you understand your options so you can prepare for what the forecast brings. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. Learn more by calling Agent Al Olson at 580-924-3898 to find out how he can help you protect the things that matter most to you. That's Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Moving from the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show into the First United Bank pre-game show. Be sure to take advantage of First United's online and mobile banking services. All you have to do is visit firstunitedbank.com. First United Bank inviting you to spend life wisely. Take a look at the Great American Conference men's standings as you take a look at them today. Actually, 2 of the 4 seeds already set with 4 teams already in the picture. Oklahoma Baptist last week on Saturday. They claimed their first regular season title. They're in the middle of a 15-game winning streak as 18-2 in conference play and 24-2 on the season. They will be the top seed in the Great American Conference tournament. Ouachita Baptist and Harding, each right now 2 and 3 respectively, although their seeding not set just yet. Only a game apart between the two teams in the conference standings. And the 4-team qualifying, their seeding is set. That would be the team you're looking at here tonight. Southern Nazarene at 19-7 on the season overall, 13-7 in GAC play, are going to be the 4 seed in the Great American Conference Tournament. And after that, there's a lot of question marks. East Central setting at 9-11. If things were over today, they would be the 5 seed. Northwestern and Southwestern, who Southeastern will wrap up with on Saturday, each have records in conference play of 8-12. Henderson, Southern Arkansas, and Southeastern all at 7-13. And hey, still yet Arkansas Tech and Monticello with 6-14 conference records. They haven't technically been eliminated just yet. So a lot of different things can happen. Here's what you need to know. For Southeastern, if they were to end up in a tie with anyone, they only have tiebreakers at this point over Northwestern and Henderson State, teams that they swept this season. So if they end up with identical records, Southeastern would get in. Those other 2 teams would be going home, basing it on there not being any more spots available. Of course, I think Coach Quinn said it best earlier. The easiest solution, in the words of the great late Al Davis, just win. If they can figure out how to do that.
Add baby. Win, baby.
Just win, baby. As coming up, we take a look at the storm forecast brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. It is more of the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in 3s, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all 3 for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the Super Nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Welcome back, everyone. First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins. Let's go ahead and take a look at the storm forecast brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant. By the way, next big celebration coming up, St. Patty's Day. Be sure to visit the Wine Cellar Liquor Store for all your celebration needs. Drink better, celebrate more, celebrate responsibly. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant. Taking a look at numbers to know here in this one, and one of the big numbers to know, Tracy Godfrey. Godfrey, this season, and I mean, he is a man amongst boys. 13 points, 10 rebounds, had a double-double against Southeastern Oklahoma State in their first meeting, but has only had 5 double-doubles total this season. His last double-double taking place on January 10th against Arkansas Tech. Why, do you ask? Well, a big reason why that Godfrey has kind of been held in check. Godfrey has fouled out 6 times this season, and including a foul out in the win against Henderson State. So that is something to watch in this game. Can they get Tracy Godfrey on the bench? The other thing to watch, I mentioned how Godfrey was a double-double machine. He doesn't even lead his own team. He has 5, and his counterpart, Baron Bracey, with 9 double-doubles this season. Other number to know, Chandler Dickinson has had a great run against Southern Naz earlier this year. 21 points and 4 boards. He was pretty much it for the Savage Storm in that game. Matter of fact, he gave his team a 41-40 lead with 15:50 to go, but Southern Naz would go on a 30-4 run over the next 10 minutes. So what do you have as a crazy stat as we wrap up the Storm forecast?
Well, you were talking about fouls. Southeastern is last in the conference, or 12th in free throws per game. Southern Nazarene is last in the conference for their opponents attempting the most free throws in a game. So the key is they foul a lot, get to the line in the game. That'll give you a better chance.
See if they'll be able to do that. We get set for the starters here in a moment as we wind down the First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. By the way, series history 14-18 all time since the two teams have become members of NCAA Division II. Storm 9-6 here at home.
You mentioned during the women's game about Southern Nazarene, but for a good chunk, about an 8-year period, Southeastern men and Southern Nazarene men were the two powers.
Which is going to bring me to this crazy stat. Right now, Southeastern has lost 4 in a row to Southern Naz. That is the longest losing streak either team has had to the other since the creation of the Great American Conference. And as close as this series is, 14-18 is the mark. Southeastern 0-4 in the Great American Conference tournament. So if you look at regular season, perfect 14-14 split between the two teams. As we get set for the starters, brought to you by the Chadha Foundation. Chadha Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping tribal members achieve levels of higher education. They have an outstanding scholarship program, application process for that ongoing now. Visit CHAHTAFoundation.com. As we get set to hear from public address announcer Joey McWilliams, who has filled in nicely here. He didn't earn his lifetime contract last Saturday, but he is here to give the starters, brought to you by the Chadha Foundation.
Once again to Bloomer Sullivan Arena for tonight's Battle of the Storms between the Crimson Storm and the Savage Storm. And now it's time to meet the participants for tonight's second game of our doubleheader. Wearing number 2 for Southern Nazarene, the Crimson Storm. Wearing number 2, a 6-foot senior guard from Carson, California, Bam Johnson. Wearing number 3, a 6'2" senior from San Diego, California, Baron Bracey. Wearing number 4, a 6'2" senior guard from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Malik Edwards. Wearing number 23, a 6'7" senior forward from Lubbock, Texas, Tracy Godfrey Jr. And wearing number 24, a 6'3" senior guard from Tulsa, Oklahoma, Aaron Potter. Head coach of the Crimson Storm is B.J. Foster.
I overcame all the odds. I ain't been playing it safe, nah. I was just giving my all. I'm taking it there. I'm taking it there. I'm taking it there. It's gonna be alright, down here it's quiet. I got the can of gas, I'm about to ignite. I am driven, I won't ever get tired, cause I've been left behind, I had to get right. Waiting on the side, now I just wait on myself. Got nothing weighing on the mind. One thing I learned after all this time, the mountain you carry meant for you to climb. All these years, blood, sweat, and tears, but I'm still here. Nothing can stop me. Run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up. Nothing can stop me.
And now the starters for your Southeastern Savage Storm. Wearing number 2, a 5'10" junior guard from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, Ethan Scott. Wearing number 3, a 6'3" junior guard from Watonga, Oklahoma, DeAndre Dunn. Wearing number 4, a 6'5" junior guard from Guadalajara, Mexico, Santiago Camacho Gomez. Wearing number 20, a 6'7" sophomore forward from Madill, Oklahoma, Ethan Wilkerson. And number 35, a 6'5" senior forward from Rockwall, Texas, Chandler Dickinson. Head coach of the Savage Storm is in his 15th season. It's Kelly Green. The assistant coach for the Storm is Ryan Quinn, and graduate assistant coach Luke Matson.
Opening tip brought to you by our friends at Shelburne Heating and Air for all your heating and air needs. Visit ShelburneHeatAir.com. Savage Storm men also in those Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma jerseys tonight. The teal turquoise look with the royal blue numerals and lettering trimmed in yellow gold. For Southern as it is the road black jerseys with Southern across the chest, Nazarene across the navel, white numerals and lettering trimmed in crimson red. Both teams 3-2 over their last 5. Savage Storm have seen an uptick defensively. They've been allowing just 63 points per game over their last 5, Bob. At one point they were allowing more than 80 points per game. It is Godfrey Jr. at midcourt with Ethan Wilkerson for the opening tip as the two slap hands, and we're ready to get this one underway. The opening tip brought to you by Shelburne Heating and Air. As now, official telling Dickinson and his cohort to back up. All that so that Godfrey could slap it into the backcourt and Bam Johnson get it uncontested. And here we go. Johnson to the left side of the floor. Back up top to Malik Edwards. Bracy step back and knocks down a 15-footer over DeAndre Dunn.
That was not an open shot. That was contested.
Bracy from San Diego, California. An early 2-0 Southern As lead after one possession. Scott being ran out to the NCAA logo. Guarded up here by Edwards. Ball not moving yet. Scott to Dunn. Aggressive play by Johnson. Finds Scott. Scott has it poked loose and a reach-in foul here.
Oh, bailout.
On Bam Johnson. So Johnson has the first whistle of the game.
Much like the women's game, massive overplay by Southern Nazarene. You're going to have some back cuts.
Didn't talk a lot about the coaches in the pregame. We will hear in a moment as Camacho Gomez finds Dunn underneath, and the put in is good. For Southern Az, coached by B.J. Foster, this is third season. He is 57-28 as the head coach of Southern Az. His 9th career season, however, coaching out junior college out in California for a number of years. Earlier this season, picked up his 150th career win. It's Edwards attacking from the right baseline. A nice feed on the inside finds Aaron Potter, the Booker T. Washington high school grad of the Tulsa area, and his team leading now 4-2. Wilkerson all the way out near midcourt, guarded by Godfrey Jr. To Scott, right corner 3, back of the iron, no good. Bracy missed time the first jump, but the second one he collects it.
Yeah, how
quickly
did he do
up the
that?
floor left side. Edwards wants a 3. He leaves it short. It sprung right back up into the air there.
That was amazing.
Mentioned Bracy for his height. 9 double-doubles this season. Camacho Gomez working against Johnson all the way to the left block. Shot too high off of the glass. Bracy with another rebound. Long pass ahead to Johnson. Into the corners, Potter. Back now to Bracy along the left wing. To Johnson, they rotate it right side. 20 on the shot clock. Lob down low to Godfrey. Working against Dickinson out. Right side, high arcing 3. That one a miss from Potter. Dunn with the rebound. Dunn averaging nearly 10 points per game over his last 5, as well as 3 boards per game. This is the closest the Storm have been this season to having 4 guys averaging double figures here over the last 5 as Bracy steps in to a passing lane but rides it out along the sidelines. Southeastern will have it. Only 16 on the shot clock.
See, they're really overplaying those passing lanes. You got to go back door.
Camacho Gomez with the basketball. Shot clock to 10. They'll find Scott in front of the Southern Az bench. Edwards reaches in, slaps it loose, and it goes out of bounds. Southern Az will have it. Inbound to Johnson. Brings it across midcourt. Upper left corner of the court. Bounces it right side to Bracy. Now back to the left. Driving Edwards into the lane. Finds Bracy on a cut. And down the right side, he scores. 6-2 early, Southern Naz in front. Dunn with the basketball. To Dickinson up top. Harassing D being played by Southern Naz as Camacho Gomez works off of a pick. Finds Dickinson in traffic. Can't score at the rim. And Bracey with another rebound for Southern Naz. Corner three on the way. This one a miss. And Dickinson with the rebound. Bracey has every rebound so far for Southern Naz.
For both teams?
Well, not for both teams, but he has 3 on his own, and Southeastern has 3 as a team, and Scott loses it out of bounds. And Jalen Williams and Augusto Toledo will check into the game.
And again, it's that overplay. They're massively overplaying on the outside, on the wings especially.
Our camera guy, Noah Fowler, has a collection of Augusto Toledo autographs to hold on to and perhaps sell off should he make it big.
He loves Augusto.
Driving here is Johnson. Down to the right block, up top to Bracey. Free throw line, now back out. Gave it up, gets it back, and now to Potter again. Potter down the right side. Potter comes to a stop. Cross-court pass into the corner to Edwards. Shot clock down to 3. Out to Potter, 3 on the way, no good, and there's Toledo with a rebound. Toledo gives him some size and some athleticism. Only a freshman out of Brazil. Dunn to Williams. Top of the key. See how Toledo will develop. Be interesting to see. A lot of playing time as a freshman. Here's Camacho Gomez to Dickinson. Finds Toledo on a cut. They'll wave off the shot. He was fouled by Bracey. That is his first, team second. And with 15:29 to go in the first half, it's our first media timeout. Southern Naz 6, Southeastern 2. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
6-2 our score. Much like the women's game, early pace favoring Southern Nazarene men. They've been getting after it defensively, but they have picked up already 2 team fouls. We're just 4.5 minutes into this first half. Non-shooting foul, which was tough because Toledo had an easy basket. Camacho Gomez will inbound baseline left. Trying to get it into Dickinson, and here we go. It is Williams, Camacho Gomez, or SCG as we started calling him. Dickinson and Toledo on the floor. Camacho Gomez, left side of the lane. Draws a defender, kick out Dickinson, 3. That one won't go. Rebound loose, and it is picked up by Malik Edwards.
He went back and picked up something handed to the ref, maybe his whistle. I don't know what that was.
Passing here near side, Bracey. To Johnson. Johnson, little shimmy move, gets past Dunn, down now underneath the basket. Throws back out up top. Shot clock to 8. Down the left side, Edwards gets the shooter's roll past Toledo. And Southern Naz extending their lead to 6.
He was on the wrong foot on the wrong side of the basket and got that to go.
Dunn draws a double team, finds Dickinson, who makes his way to the free throw line. Pass deflected by Godfrey. Picked up on the run by Henderson, passing ahead to Bracey. As Kobe Henderson checking in during that media timeout for Southern Naz. Only change for Coach Foster. Here's Henderson down low left side to Godfrey Jr. into the lane. Hook shot over the top. Clanks off the glass. That one missed iron. And Dickinson with the rebound.
Got to figure out how to get some baskets.
Camacho Gomez with the basketball, works to the right, works off of a pick set by Dickinson, but the roll didn't develop. Johnson slid down with him nicely. Toledo now with it off the left wing. 10 on the shot clock. Back to Williams. Williams being harassed by Henderson. Now on the drive. Williams loses it, and a reach-in foul here on Bracey. That is his second personal. No, they're going to call it on Kobe Henderson. So Henderson picks up his first personal, team foul number 3, and into the game comes junior Brady Cook. Changes galore for Southeastern. Ethan Wilkerson checks back into the game, joining Dunn, Williams, and Toledo, while Pablo Jimenez checks in, and he'll inbound along the left baseline. Jimenez, who has seen increased playing time the last 2 games. Wilkerson had a pass almost get away from him. It was thrown out a bit too far by Williams. Jimenez with it now. Left wing. Gets it to Toledo. Long range bomb. Toledo shot. Misses iron as well. And the rebound to Henderson. Southern Naz with it now. And it's Johnson to Henderson. Knifing past 2 defenders. Pins himself underneath the glass. Skip pass to Bracey along the baseline. Guarded by Toledo. Backpedals out. Gives to Johnson. Now back to Bracey. Right wing. Bracey. Passing to Cook. Cook will knife to the right elbow, down to Godfrey, guarded by Wilkerson. Shot clock down to 4 as the ball finds Johnson, a missed 3-point attempt. And Bracey with the offensive rebound, avoids going backcourt. Finds Johnson, back to Bracey. Long range bomb, back of the iron, no good. Rebound deflected around, picked up on the run near midcourt by DeAndre Dunn, who's quickly trapped. He's in trouble by Cook. Gets out of it with a pass to Toledo to Williams. And now Southeastern will settle in to this offensive set. Nothing easy. Jimenez will give to Wilkerson, top of the key. A lot of action for Southeastern occurring along the perimeter. Not a lot in the paint so far. Jimenez down low to Wilkerson. Wilkerson along the left baseline to Dunn. Shot clock expiring. And that ball does not go in. It hit the rim and then went up and over the backboard out of bounds.
I think they said it was a shot clock violation before he shot it because that ball didn't go up. That was still in play.
I thought it was, but didn't matter because the ball did not go through the hoop. But they had a different reaction had it gone through.
But the story of the game this far, 8 minutes in, is defense by SNU, just suffocating.
James Burries checking into the lineup.
I mean, think about it. We played 8 minutes, and Southeastern has 2 points.
Southern Naz only has 8. 11:58 to go here in the first half. Very low-scoring affair, taking the game of basketball back to the Peach Basket era. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies to give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Savage Storm right now shooting just 1 of 6 from the field and have turned it over 4 times as we are near the midway point. As for Southern Nazarene, they're not necessarily lighting it up as of yet. 0 for 6 from downtown. An 8-2 game here in Durant. So those numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers.
I think the correct description is suffocating the defense by Southern Nazarene. It has been.
Bam Johnson along with Baron Bracey. Brady Cook out there, as well as Kobe Henderson, and working down low, James Burries. As here's a pass that's tipped. Johnson comes up with it. Now to Cook, left side of the lane, knocks down an extended 15-footer. By the way, I kind of looked it up. Braden Burries, who plays for the University of Arizona, by all accounts, no relation of James Burries from Phoenix, Arizona, who plays for Southern Naz. I tried to find that. I didn't find anything saying they weren't cousins. I found Burries to be a unique last name. Foul here. The foul goes against Southern Naz, and it goes against who I was talking about, James Burries. Camacho Gomez will inbound baseline right and into Wilkerson. Being face guarded by Burries. Gives to DeAndre Dunn. Dunn into the right corner. 3 on the way. Splashes it in. Just the second made field goal of the game for Southeastern, but it cuts the lead in half. 10-5. Bracey with the basketball off the left wing. Up top to Henderson. Gave it up, gets it back down the left side, upward over top of Dickinson, and he scores. Camacho Gomez getting it out and already across midcourt with 26 on the shot clock. Top of the key as the Storm work left to right in front of us at Bloomer Sullivan Arena. Cook harassing Dunn, errant pass, broken up by Burries, picked up by Bracey, back to Burries, goes up, right hand lay in good in transition. And a timeout taken here by Southeastern's coach Kelly Green. Visibly flustered here, 32nd timeout. They were just moments out of the media timeout. They'd only made it out about right at a minute. It was 11:22 when that media timeout occurred, and Coach Kelly Green now getting some direction as he does that. Got to give you a Durant Lumber Hard Hat Award winners from earlier. Kinsley Warden and Akira Hawk. Durant Lumber have been serving the area with quality products at competitive pricing for over 100 years. Getting ready for spring. Got that backyard do-it-yourself project. Be sure to visit with Mike Ridgway and the guys at Durant Lumber. 14-5 our score. That is the first real transition bucket of the game for either side, and already for Southern Nazarene. 6 different players have scored, whereas DeAndre Dunn is responsible for all 5 of Southeastern's points. And Southern Naz, after picking up 3 fouls early, have settled in on only 4 team fouls here thus far. Camacho Gomez across midcourt. Bracey trying to bait him into a charge there. Camacho Gomez down the left side. Got to the rim and just left it short. Burries with the rebound. Outlet right side to Bracey off the right wing. Cook comes up, receives the pass, moves it to the left. And Empoyo out there as well. He checked in during that timeout. Here's Empoyo from the right wing, kick into the corner. Henderson wants a 3. That one in and out. Rebound loose, picked up by Jimenez. And Pablo Jimenez, who's been running point here a little bit over the last 2 games, brings it up. Already down low to Wilkerson. Wilkerson working up and under. Guarded by Burries, missing the shot. Burries secures the rebound.
I think he might have blocked it.
9-point lead. Southern Naz trying to push it to double figures. Henderson into the lane. Henderson shot from point-blank range, a miss. Dunn goes skying into the air to out-jump Burries for the rebound. Storm have been scoreless now nearly 2 minutes, and Burries gets whistled for his second personal foul. He was all on the back of Ethan Wilkerson. That's team foul number 5. Doesn't send him to the line just yet, as Godfrey Jr. will check in and replace Burries, who has those 2 personal fouls. Camacho Gomez will inbound baseline left. Jimenez and Wilkerson down along the blocks. Dunn up top and Dickinson out along the right wing. Wilkerson takes the feed inside out to Camacho Gomez. Top of the key, 3, and he knocks it in. So while Southeastern not shooting great, just 30% from the field, 2 of their 3 field goal makes have been from downtown, and they're only down by 6. Here's Henderson, guarded by Dunn. Inside to Godfrey Jr., lost it, regains control, and goes to his left, scores high off the glass and in. Great footwork by the big, and almost a backcourt there. And now it doesn't matter because Henderson comes away with a steal from Dickinson, receives a body bump. Jimenez blocked it for good measure on the put-up. Wouldn't have been continuation anyway. The foul on Dickinson, it's first, and it's the first team foul of the game against Southeastern.
But unfortunately, they turned it over.
We're on pace, gentlemen, right now for about a 25-16 halftime score. Cook will inbound baseline left. Way out up top to Edwards. The ball is kicked, but they don't call it. It doesn't matter. Goes out of bounds off of Camacho Gomez. Inbound to Cook. Cook up top to Edwards. Back right side. Here's Cook. Ball batted into the air by Dunn. Retrieved by Edwards. Inside to Henderson. Shot clock to 10. Cook off the right wing. Down low to Godfrey. Godfrey backing in, has the mismatch foul on the floor called on Camacho Gomez. So SCG picks up his first personal foul, and it's team foul number 2 against the Storm.
You know, I think the officials are calling the game more fairly here than they did in the women. They're calling some of that pushing and shoving down in there.
Inbound to Godfrey. He scores quickly from the left block. For some reason, there was no one between him and the goal on that inbounds. And it's 18-8 now. Southern Az in front. Dickinson has to scrape one to get that pass. To Scott, now to Camacho Gomez, right of circle. Guarded here by Empoyo. Gives up to Wilkerson, now DeAndre Dunn down into the right baseline. Fall away jumper, no good. Dickinson, backside rebound in traffic, and is fouled.
He just forced his way to the basket.
Call a foul on Kobe Henderson, and that'll take us to our next to last media timeout. Storm down by 10, 18-8, 7:43 to go in the first half. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChoctawFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Choctaw Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChoctawFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
See the USA in your Chevrolet. America's asking you to call. Drive your Chevrolet through the USA. America's the greatest land of all.
Get out there and see the USA. Well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Or get $5,350 in total value, plus Texas residents can get an additional $2,000 bonus cash.
18-8 our score. No, that is not a typo if you're watching.
Well, it was
on the Go Southeastern YouTube
a field
page.
goal and a 2-point conversion.
Yeah. 18-8. Southern Az shooting 50% from the field, but they are 0 for 7 for beyond the arc. But that means they've missed only 2 2-point attempts. At the line, Chandler Dickinson. Dickinson, who scoreless so far in this game, had 21 points and 4 boards. He was pretty much it offensively against Southern Az the first go-around. Ethan Wilkerson had 14 points and 8 boards in that game. Those are the only 2 in double figures. Dickinson getting his first points of the night. Wilkerson has been scoreless so far, but as I referenced earlier in this broadcast, now Dickinson leaves that shot way short. That one just scraped the front of the iron. Savage Storm have been playing this game along the perimeter. They have got to find a way to start getting it into the paint and getting Tracy Godfrey Jr. into some more foul trouble. Here's Edwards to Bracey. Down into the corner. Empoyo for 3, a miss. Dunn skying into the air again.
I mean, he was way over the rim.
His 4th board of the game. Gave it to SCG, gets it back, operating from the NCAA logo, going to work. To Scott, to Camacho Gomez in the corner. Wilkerson looking for it. Godfrey Jr. down low. You can hear Coach Green yelling to Camacho Gomez, give it to him. Shot clock down to 9. Wilkerson working inside, and a foul on Godfrey Jr.
That's the 7th.
And his second personal.
Remember what I said in the pregame, the crazy stat? They send teams to the line more than any team in the conference.
So now Wilkerson will go to the free throw line, and he'll have a chance to get his first points of the game.
That was the whole thing, just get to the line.
Wilkerson connects on the front end of the 1-and-1. Now that, though, you have this advantage, here's the thing, though, that I think is problematic. Because Southern As is doing a lot of their work inside, Wilkerson missing both. 14 points in the paint for Southern As. Some of those whistles will start going the other way. And it'll be Southern As shooting 2 free throws instead of the 1-and-1. Godfrey down low, baseline left, up top. Barron Bracey for 3. Back of the iron, no good. Dickinson walling off Cook for that defensive rebound. Chance for the Storm to get it back down a little further, down by 8 now. Trailed by as many as 10 twice in this game. Camacho Gomez works off of a high screen set by Dickinson. The pick and roll doesn't develop. Now goes right side to Scott. Shot clock into the single digits. Scott attacking along the baseline to Dunn in the corner. Desperation 3, back of the iron, no good. Bracey with the rebound. So there's been a shot clock violation already in this game, and that a near shot clock violation. Edwards trying to get it to Cook. It's slapped out of bounds by Camacho Gomez. Savage Storm just 3 of 12 in this game. Inbounding Bracey in front of the Southeastern bench. And now Cook between the 2 circles, 10 on the shot clock. Gives to Godfrey. Now to Bracey. Standout all-conference performer from the right wing. 3 on the way. Back of the iron, no good. Rebound deflects off 3 players. Ends up in the hands of Empoyo. Driving here, Bracey. There's that foul I was telling you about. And there's the and one for Barron Bracey. 16 points in the paint for Southern As so far. For Southeastern, only 2. Bracey will go to the line for the and one and trying to stretch this to their largest advantage of the day. And he does. 21-10 now. Camacho Gomez will jog up the right side of the floor. Picked up by Empoyo. Bounces to the left wing, finds Dickinson. And Dickinson off the left side finds Wilkerson. To Camacho Gomez, back to Wilkerson. To Camacho Gomez, gets to the free throw line. Shot over the top of Godfrey, that one to miss. Cook with the rebound. Outlet pass right side to Edwards. Edwards off the right wing. Edwards now calling out a play, crossing his arms. Generation X style. Now down the right side, gets to the right elbow, and a pull-up jumper for Edwards is good. Edwards now with 4 points in the game. As 7 different members of Southern As has scored in this one. Wilkerson, top of the key. To Camacho Gomez, to Dunn, left side. Back up top to Camacho Gomez. Goes to work, gets to the left elbow, settles for a jumper, knocks it in. Camacho Gomez with 5 points in the game. He and Dunn lead Southeastern in scoring, but they're down right now by 11. Bracey to Godfrey. In the high post, goes to work against Dickinson, got a hand on it, and then the hook shot is good for Tracy Godfrey.
I think he might be ambidextrous. He's finished with the right and the left.
Watch his footwork. That's the thing that impressed me the most whenever watching him in Bethany on January the 3rd. Wilkerson going to work against Godfrey, has it poked loose for a moment, needs help here. Goes to work, gets down low, and he travels. Godfrey takes a spill, Coach Foster arguing, I believe, that Wilkerson double dribbled. I thought he did. 25-12 our score, 3:46 to go here in the first half. Media timeout is upon us. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like three-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all three for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University to promote Savage Storm athletics. Collegiate athletes gain valuable experiences that translate to the workforce after graduation. Many of our employee owners have strong ties to Southeastern. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Jay Lindley alongside Pepper Brooks. You ever watch Dodgeball, Bob?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Just making sure that's the reference. Bob Sullins with me, along with Noah Fowler, back at the Mix 96.1 studio, or in-studio producer as always, Cobain. Dude, I finally got a haircut, Reed. 25-12 our score. Southern Az with the ball after the turnover. 7 turnovers are already for Southeastern, none for Southern Az.
0.
Johnson. Right side to Edwards. As here's Edwards moving it back to the right to Johnson. Shot clock to 3. Edwards from the left elbow connects.
Tough shot.
Tough shot indeed, and the lead now to 15. Jamal Drury seeing his first action in a few games. So Coach Green wanting to see something different. Drury passing up top into the hands of Dickinson. Back out to Drury. Cross-court pass. Camacho Gomez, right corner 3. That one too strong. Wilkerson trying to fight for the rebound. Had Bracey on his back. Doesn't get a call. Instead, it goes off his fingertips out of bounds. They were trying to get Godfrey Jr. into the game, but he was late to the scorers table. So Burry's on the floor. With it right now, Bam Johnson in the midcourt circle. To Barron Bracey, to Cook, now back to Johnson. Looking to work off of a screen set by Burries. He does. Kicks to Cook. Left corner 3, and he connects. Southern Az now up by 18 as Williams drives, tries to stop this run, and he does. Gets a 2-point basket. That stops what was a 10-0 run for Southern Az.
You know, I've got my crazy stat, Jay.
Burries, right wing 3, and he connects.
Well, they missed their first 10, but they made 2 in a row. Southern Az has 11 more shots than Southeastern in this game. That is that is amazing.
It's not really having to do with offensive rebounds either. It's the turnovers. Dickinson. This time Edwards reaches in, is called for a foul. Dickinson will go to the line shooting 2. Godfrey Jr. will return to the lineup for Southern Az. Burries will get a breather. So Dickinson to the line. He is 1 of 2 so far tonight. 1 point and 4 rebounds in 17 minutes of action. He hasn't left. He catches the front of the iron, and that one rolls in. Dickinson at the line. And he misses this one. Rebound by Edwards. Bracey fell on his ankle there for a moment as Cook brings it up the floor. waning moments of this first half. Edwards with a no-look dish to Godfrey. It's poked loose out of bounds, and they call a foul, I believe, on Jalen Williams. It is. So Williams called for that one, and that is the 14th foul against Southeastern. Here's Cook. Takes the inbound feed along the baseline, now backpedals out to Bracey off the left wing. Back to Cook and around left side. Bracey to Edwards, top of the key to Cook. Right wing three, won't go. Godfrey with position, gets the rebound. Godfrey muscling his way into the lane, missing that shot. Edwards with an offensive board, and the putback is good. Southern Az extends their lead to 20. Savage Storm just 5 of 16 from the field. And you mentioned the shot count a while ago. Southern Az has now taken 14 more attempts than Southeastern. Here's Williams, left wing three. That won't go. Bracey with the rebound. And Johnson will walk it up, and a timeout taken by Foster. It is the use it or lose it timeout. They'll draw something up with about 14-second differential between shot clock and play clock. We got one left?
No.
Darn, I thought we had. I have nothing to say really right now.
Bracey has 7 points and 7 rebounds here in the first half. That's pretty amazing. You said he had, what, 9 double-doubles?
9 double-doubles this season for Bracey. 7 different players have scored for Southern Az, and 5 of those have scored 5 or more points.
I mean, their roster is from all over the place. Bracey's from San Diego, California. Edwards is from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
20 points in the paint for Southern Nazarene so far to Southeastern's 4.
Yeah, you can't win like that.
Southern Az also with 5 second chance points.
By the way, you mentioned Burries. He's from Phoenix, Arizona.
So Edwards will inbound, has Bracey, Johnson, Godfrey, and Cook on the floor. Here's Bracey, scooping it to Cook, back to Johnson, top of the key. Bounces down low. Bracey fouled in the act of shooting. As this foul on Williams, it's his second. Bracey goes to the free throw line shooting 2. An 82% free throw shooter this season, Baron Bracey. Bracey, 4th in the league in free throws attempted at 142 coming into the night. Not even close to the leader. That would be Terry Connor Jr. with 213 free throws attempted coming into this evening's action. Bracey at the line. He hit the first, second one on the way. And he misses. Camacho Gomez with the rebound. Regardless of what happens here, Southeastern is going to be held to a season-low first-half scoring effort. Shot clock is off. Drury near the midcourt circle. Guarded by Edwards. Works left. Drury into the lane. Goes up. Shot is on the way. That one a miss. And the rebound brought in by Potter. Streaking up the right side. Gets downhill. No look pass. Finds Godfrey, who's fouled, with 1.3 seconds to go. Foul on Chandler Dickinson, and Godfrey Jr. will go to the line. Godfrey, who over his last 5, shooting 76% from the free throw line. That matches his season shooting percentage, and he hits here. He's been averaging 8.5 points, 5 rebounds per game over his last 5 for the season. 11 points and 6 boards per game. Misses this free throw. Dickinson secures the rebound. Heaves one up that hits the shot clock at the other end. And Southeastern goes in at the break, down by 22. 37-15. The Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show gets underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
We all have stories. Stories inspired by culture, competition, creativity. Stories show our humanity. They inspire us to greatness and remind us to be humble. Stories connect us to our communities and the rest of the world. We are the Chutta people, and these are our stories. See and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
Beer runs, straight up competitive. And the wine cellar, we're MVP. From ice cold game day beer to craft brews that impress your hipster buddies. And premium spirits smoother than a quarterback spiral. We've got your victory celebration in a bottle. Don't show up empty-handed. Show up legendary. And proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road, Durant. Drink better. Celebrate more.
See the USA in your Chevrolet. America's asking you to call. Drive your Chevrolet through the USA. America's the greatest land of all.
Get out there and see the USA. Well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Or get $5,350 in total value, plus Texas residents can get an additional $2,000 bonus cash.
When love and luck are in the air, the extraordinary is never far behind. Like a chance to win your share of $2.2 million during the Lucky in Love giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Play with your Choctaw Rewards Club card beginning February 1st to start earning entries. It's the $2.2 million Lucky in Love giveaway. Fridays and Saturdays in February and March. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Get away to it all.
Welcome back, everyone. Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show as we get ready to take a look at the Great American Conference scoreboard. Taking a look at numbers here. Of course, low-scoring affair for Southeastern is at one point it was 10-2. That was at around the 10-minute mark. Since then, Southern Az has found their pace, and they lead 37-15. Let's take a look at the Great American Conference women's scoreboard. Southeastern Oklahoma State victorious 65-60. They will move on to wrap up the regular season on Saturday against Southwestern Oklahoma State there in Weatherford. Still playing for seeding purposes, but they are in the Great American Conference Tournament. East Central victorious tonight over Southwestern Oklahoma State as Jaden Weiberg, with her dad in attendance, goes for 28 points. Of course, her dad, the head coach of Southwestern men's basketball team, as she showed off on a senior night there in Ada. In other action, Henderson State over Arkansas Tech, 94-88. Henderson State tied with Southeastern in the conference standings. So if things were over today, it would be those two meeting in the opening round of the Great American Conference Tournament. Northwestern Oklahoma State, they had already clinched, but victorious as well. 59-38, and they have the head-to-head tiebreaker, by the way, over Southeastern. So I believe with that win, Northwestern is for sure your 3 seed in the women's bracket. Harding victorious today, 82-48, and finally Ouachita Baptist over Southern Arkansas, 84-81.
Well, they both have a game left, so it depends on the outcome of that last game.
Northwestern already has 13 conference wins. Southeastern has 12.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Tech and Northwestern.
No.
They're tied with 14.
Yeah, I was talking about, with Tech, and the other thing is there was a split. There was a split between Northwestern and Tech and Northwestern and Harding. Of course, Harding has already clinched, I believe, the top seed with their win tonight, but there's so much math to be done, especially when you look at the bottom part of it.
Actually, I've kind of looked at it. I think the top seven are pretty much locked because Ouachita's last game is at Monticello. So they'll get to 11 wins. So Southwestern, it has the inside track. They're a game ahead of Oklahoma Baptist, Southern Nats. So everybody in the conference is going to be hoping for Southeastern to win at Southwestern Saturday to give those 3 teams below them a chance, or those 2 teams below them a chance.
Of course, you mentioned Southern Az. They host Northwestern at home on Saturday.
And Oklahoma Baptist has East Central at home. If they win and Southwestern loses, it would go to a tiebreaker.
I'm not getting into that. I know that Southeastern women are in, and that's all that matters to me right now. Taking a look at Division I men's basketball, only one top 25 matchup tonight. 13th ranked Michigan State on the road, taking on 8th ranked Purdue. And right now, the Spartans, Tom Izzo, 68-64 they lead, closing in on the final media timeout. Just 4:39 to go in that one. Taking a look at other action from the men's league as get this drawn up. Right now it is halftime in Ada, where Southwestern Oklahoma State men lead East Central by a point. We thought this was a low-scoring affair, 28-27. Nobody in double figures for either side, while they are already in the second half in Searcy. Harding adding to their lead. They lead Arkansas Monticello 49-31. I believe a loss for Monticello would end their hopes. Same goes for Arkansas Tech, as the Wonder Boys trailing Henderson State right now, 39-33, still a minute 8 to go at Tucker Coliseum in Russellville. While other action, Oklahoma Baptist, that 15-game win streak, they have a regular season conference title already clinched. They will be the top seed, but they are catching fits from a Northwestern team that's trying to make it in to the Great American Conference Tournament. 48-46. And boy, they're not calling any fouls in Alva tonight. There's just 7:22 to go.
In the ball game?
In the ball game.
Wow.
No foul calls in Alva tonight. Apparently the officials didn't want to make that long drive from Alva. Washita Baptist, who is currently in what would be the second seed in the GAC men's bracket, they lead Southern Arkansas 33-29. Coming up, we will let's go ahead though and leave it right here for one moment. Quick glance at the men's standings. Had a big game for Southern Arkansas, because right now Henderson, Southern Ark, and Southeastern all tied at 7-13, and right now you would have Southeastern with the head-to-head tiebreaker. Southern Ark would have the tiebreaker though over Southeastern, because they earlier this season beat Harding. They have one of those wins against the top teams, even though Southeastern and Southern Ark split. So Southeastern still cheering for Southern Arkansas, and could really use Arkansas Tech beating Henderson just so that their records stay the same, especially if this plays out as it is looking right now. 37-15. It's been all Southern as here at the break. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. We get to your first half numbers after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Breathtaking views, amazing food, and unforgettable wine is what you'll find daily at Blue River Valley Winery. Whether you're planning a wedding, a family gathering, or just a peaceful afternoon, Blue River Winery is the perfect escape. Now open on Sundays from 11 to 4 with a special brunch menu. Blue River Winery, located on Sawmill Road in Caddo. Now open Thursday through Sunday. For upcoming events, times of business, and more, follow Blue River Winery on Facebook.
Your neighborhood Applebee's is taking you to the Big Easy with big flavor that's easy to love. Try the new Bayou Shrimp Bowl with blackened shrimp in a bowl of Spanish rice with garlicky green beans and sauteed bell peppers and onions. Or wrap your hands around the new Big Easy Burger, featuring a beef burger stacked high with pepper jack cheese and grilled andouille sausage. Hurry in, because it's only for a limited time at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, 1001 West Side Drive. Open till midnight Sunday through Thursday, and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
37-15 our score here. No one in double figures for either team, but it is 37-15 Southern as the Crimson Storm, 37 points off of 16 of 30 shooting from the field at 53%. They lead by 22 despite going just 2 of 13 from beyond the arc. That's at 15%. Big reason why. 20 points in the paint for the Crimson Storm. They've out-rebounded Southeastern 19-13. Those 4 offensive rebounds producing 5 second-chance points, while Southeastern 15 points, season low for a half of scoring. They were 5 of 18 from the field at 28% and just 2 of 8 from beyond the arc at 25%. Savage Storm also 3 of 6 from the free throw line, while Southern was only 3 of 5 from the charity stripe. Other important numbers, Southeastern 7 turnovers in that first half. That produced 10 points off turnovers, while Southern Nazarene had no turnovers, 0 turnovers in the first half. Taking a look at the leading scorers so far, Southern Nazarene, pair of players with 8 points, Baron Bracey. He's already on pace for a double-double. 8 points for Baron Bracey, 3 of 6 from the field. His only misses have come from beyond the arc. He is 2 of 3 from the free throw line. He also has a game-high 7 rebounds to go along with 2 assists in 19 minutes of action. Malik Edwards has 8 points, pretty full stat line for Edwards, as Edwards, making his 22nd start of the season, has 8 points, 4 of 5 shooting from the field. He also has a team best 4 assists and 3 rebounds here at the break. And Tracy Godfrey Jr., we talked about the importance of getting him into foul trouble. That has not developed. Godfrey Jr. with 7 points, only 2 boards, but only 1 foul so far in this game, while James Burries with 5 points and 2 boards and 2 fouls off of the bench. Leading scorers for Southeastern Oklahoma State here at the break. DeAndre Dunn, he's got 5 points. He scored the first 5 points of the game for the Storm. And Santiago Camacho Gomez, 5 points as well, 2 of 6 from the field. Chandler Dickinson, who was the leading scorer the last time out with 21 points, has just 2 here at the break. Those came from the free throw line where he went 2 for 4. He does have a team best 5 rebounds. Ethan Wilkerson, who had 14 points the last time the two teams met, he had just 1 point, 1 board, and 1 assist here at the break. There's a look at your first half numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Chevrolet, they make affordable vehicles. They help you enjoy life. Vehicles like the Trax, Equinox, and Colorado. Enjoy endless possibilities in your new Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Find affordability at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Second half around the corner after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
45% of people put off buying life insurance, according to industry research. Insuring yourself and your family can help you be more prepared in the event of an illness or a tragic accident. Call your local Farmers agent Al Olson and discover coverage options that you can tailor to your priorities and budget. To learn more about your covered options, call Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Life insurance issued by Farmers New World Life Insurance Company, Bellevue, Washington. Industry research conducted by Lima, and Life Happens in 2021.
Durant True Value Lumber is more than a hardware store. They're your community partner. From DIY projects to complete home builds, Durant Lumber has everything you need. Quality lumber, plumbing supplies, hardware, that perfect paint color, and all your home and garden essentials. The Durant True Value Lumber staff are your neighbors, always here for you with expert advice. Durant True Value Lumber is in the heart of downtown Durant. Durant True Value Lumber, your Durant family-owned True Value store.
Second half action coming up here from Bloomer Sullivan Arena. Southeastern women with a huge win earlier tonight, 65-60 over Southern Nazarene. What a great game it was, too. Went down to the end. Southern Nazarene had a 3 to tie that didn't go in the final few seconds. And the men's game, it was just suffocating defense. I mean, Southern Nazarene just dominated defensively in the first half of this game. I think if I was Coach Green, I'd just tell my team, first open shot, just jack it. Just start taking some threes. I mean, you got to do something to get back in the game.
See, now this is where I'm going to go completely opposite. And this is something we talked about a little bit. This is more of an off-air conversation that occurred between myself and Coach Quinn last week, is you have to take advantage of the fact that they foul. And you get a guy, if you can get a guy like Godfrey Jr. into foul trouble, he's been disqualified 6 times this season. If you look at the DQs, they've had 13 total this season. But in order to do that, you can't do it living from beyond the arc. And you certainly can't do it when you have 7 turnovers in the first half. There needs to be a concerted effort to get Dickinson and Wilkerson the ball in the paint and see if you can get those 3 points you're wanting the hard way but right now it's a steep hill to climb. Down 22 points, 37-15. The final home game of the season.
Okay, if you're not going to take the 3, just drive as hard as you can to the basket. Just go with some force.
I would think, and Coach Green would agree with this, I think that first half, if you watch at least what I saw, I saw Southern Naz certainly be the aggressor on defense, and Southeastern, I felt, was playing on their heels a lot of that first half offensively, not defensively. I thought defensively, 37 points, not great, neither is the shooting percentage, but that was all cumulative of what was happening offensively for the Storm. Here's Dunn and the Storm to get this second half underway. It's Camacho Gomez with Wilkerson, and here stepping into a passing lane, the foul called on Wilkerson.
Yeah, and that wasn't even his man. He just left his player. He was
wait. Misread. I don't know where they while we have 35 on the scoreboard, they apparently called the foul on Potter. Because initially he threw up a 2 and a fist, which is 20. Thought it was on Wilkerson. Here's Camacho Gomez out to Wilkerson. 3 on the shot clock, 3, and he knocks it down. So you got your wish, a big 3 to start the half, and it's a 19-point game. Long way to go here for Southeastern. Dug themselves quite the hole here on senior night.
They need about 12 more of those 3s.
Johnson to Bracey. Baseline jumper is good. He's got 10. Camacho Gomez to DeAndre Dunn to Dickinson. Top of the key 3. That one doesn't go. Camacho Gomez, offensive rebound out to Scott. Thought he was fouled on the follow-through. No whistle. Bracey ahead up the left side to Johnson. To Edwards in the corner. Back to Bracey, top of the key, looking to pass. Finds Johnson, fakes the pass, penetrates left side to the lane. Give on the inside to Potter, and in traffic, a little scoop shot finish on the right side goes. 41-18. Dunn moves it right side to Camacho Gomez. Working against Johnson. Into the right side of the lane, gets all the way to the glass, and SCG scores. 41-20 now. Johnson between the 2 circles, initiating the offense, moves it to Bracey, back to Johnson. Bracey gets to the inside, calls for the ball, has it. Fall away jumper from the free throw stripe, it's a miss. Wilkerson and Goffrey get tangled up, no whistle. As Wilkerson was down on the ground, eventually Camacho Gomez come up with it and gives it to Dickinson. Storm now on the offensive set. Wilkerson handing to Camacho Gomez. Out to Scott, down low to Wilkerson. Surround it, goes up and scores. So Wilkerson, who had just 1 point in the first half, has 5 points here in the second. Storm, though, down by 19. They've shaved 3 points off of the halftime lead 3 minutes into this. Johnson whittling to the GAC logo. Shot up, a miss. Goffrey Jr. rebound. Kick out pass. Potter for 3. Misses that one. And Wilkerson cleans it for Southeastern. Camacho Gomez at the right half of the floor. Wilkerson dribbling, loses it. Goffrey Jr. comes up with it. Passes ahead to Bracey. Reverse lay-in is good. High off the glass and in. A circus shot finish for Baron Bracey.
I don't know how he did that. He put a whole bunch of spin on it to get it to do that.
Back to a 21-point lead. And Southern as a team who's already clinched the GAC tournament berth and has already clinched their seeding. They don't look like a team that's taking a night off. Goffrey Jr. just picked up his second personal foul on the inside, harassing Wilkerson.
He's been doing that the whole game, just both hands pushing, shoving, elbows, knees.
Wilkerson will have a seat. Jalen Williams checks in. Inbounds to Dickinson, working against Goffrey Jr. has it stripped loose, out of bounds, pulled out by Bam Johnson. Camacho Gomez looking to inbound, gets it into Dickinson. Back to Camacho Gomez to Dickinson. Up top to Scott. Shot clock to 8. Camacho Gomez, Dickinson will attack baseline, loses it out of bounds. .16:02 to go in this one. Coach Green still coaching along the sidelines here. And Johnson will work it up the floor. Guarded by Dunn, crosses midcourt. And now here with the basketball, it's Johnson into the lane to the left block. Back up top. Potter with a head fake. Kick to Edwards, left wing three. Back of the iron, no good. Rebound by Scott. He was collided with by Henderson. And I mean, he was absolutely leveled there. Foul here goes on Godfrey Jr. It is his third. We go to our first media timeout of the second half. 15:37 to go here in the break, in the half. And it's 43-22, Southern has in front of the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
43-22 our score. Don't forget, Choctaw Casino Resort, they are a proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. You can join the flagship of the Southeastern Sports Network, Mix 96.1, on location at the Grand Cafe. Matter of fact, I think, Bob, you should work that broadcast.
You think?
Yeah.
Get some fried green tomatoes.
Have you ever eaten out there?
I have not.
It's really good, man.
I have to.
Really good. Santiago Camacho Gomez with the basketball and being held, and he is called for it by Potter.
I did look up their menu after hearing you talk about it. It looks good.
As someone that frequents the nightlife at the casino, it's also open late. It's good to know.
Like what, 2 a.m.?
Like 2 a.m. when you need nice breakfast. They serve up breakfast out there as well. Here's Williams with the basketball. Williams between the two circles. Now the left side got to the rim. Not rewarded, though, with a foul. And Burries comes up with a rebound. Pass ahead. Finds Edwards up top to Burries. Cook now with the basketball in the midcourt circle. Now to Edwards between the two circles. Bounces high post right. Henderson right to left. And he just throws it away out of bounds. He had Dunn defending him heavily.
He did a good job staying in front of him. That's the first turnover of the game, I think.
For Southern Naz,
yeah,
yes.
for Southern Naz. Amazing. They've been outstanding.
And Camacho Gomez fouled way out up top.
I think he was going to count it if it went in. He was.
Camacho Gomez to the line. And he connects. Change here. Xavier Ridnour getting his first action of the game. Checks in as Camacho Gomez knocks down the back end of 2 free throws, back to a 19-point deficit. Cook ahead to Ridnour, back up top to Cook. Cook directing traffic. Gives to Edwards, down low to Bracey, who is fouled, and the basket will count. Camacho Gomez with that foul on James Burries, and Burries now with 7 points in the game.
Well, just a good job of that. They got it to the free throw line, and that opens everything up against that zone.
Burries, a 68% free throw shooter, completes the three-point play. And the Storm are back down by 22. Dickinson with the basketball, moves it to Dunn. Dunn down the right half of the lane, gets to the glass, not rewarded. Dickinson can't get the follow through. Dunn and Cook lock up with it. It's Coach Kelly Green shrugging his shoulders, talking to the official like, hey, there's got to be something there.
But Southeastern doing a much more better job of driving to the basket with some force.
Long pass to break the pressure up ahead to Edwards, now to Burries, to Cook off the right wing. Cook to Henderson, wanting to attack into the lane. Kick out to Burries. Burries along the right wing to Ridenauer off the Choctaw Casino Resort logo. To Cook, left side to the lane. Left to right, down to the baseline. Crossover dribble to Burries, right of circle three. Avoids the shot clock violation. That one almost went in. Dunn with the rebound, his sixth of the game. Ahead to Dickinson. Ball tipped as he was attempting to find Scott in the corner. It goes flying out of bounds. Awkward inbounding position down in the far corner here. Santiago Camacho Gomez gets it in to Dunn. Quickly into Dickinson. Down to the right block. Blocked by Henderson. And the rebound deflected around. Picked up here. Coach Kelly Green arguing as he goes down. There's a foul underneath this foul on Santiago Camacho Gomez. Non-shooting foul. Cook will inbound baseline right. And Santiago has 3 fouls. Into Edwards in the left corner, out to Henderson. Henderson guarded by Dunn. And his foul going up.
What was that?
This foul is on DeAndre Dunn.
Oh, from the other side.
So Henderson will go to the free throw line here. Henderson, the southpaw, shooting 2, connects with the first of 2 free throws. Second one on the way. This one is a miss. And Camacho Gomez with the rebound. Down 23. Camacho Gomez comes to a stop. Kick out to Dunn. Picks up the dribble. Back out to Camacho Gomez. 15 on the shot clock. Down the left side, and a non-shooting foul called there on Cook.
Yeah, but it's already 6 team fouls.
Camacho Gomez will inbound along the left baseline. Into Dunn off the left wing, knifing left to right, gets to the rim and finishes. So Dunn, after scoring the first 5 points of the game, he's finally back in the score column. It's back to a 21-point game. Burries squaring up Dickinson. Dickinson riding him down low, blocks the shot, but is called for a foul.
I don't know, but I'm just going to say flat out, no, that wasn't a foul.
So Burries goes to the line. Burries, who is 1 of 1 from the line in this game, he's got 8 points. He nets that one. Another free throw coming here. And this one catches the front of the iron and rolls through. Back to a 23-point advantage for Southern as they've never trailed in this game. This match is their largest lead of the contest. Camacho Gomez with the basketball, lost it, regains control, finds Williams into the lane. Williams goes up, cannot connect. And receiving some body bumps along the way, and Williams was unable to finish. Didn't get a foul either. Cook lost it, Burries regains it, finds Cook, right wing three, and the lead is up now to 26 as we close in on the 12-minute mark. Johnson reaching from behind called for that foul. And that team foul number 7. 1-and-1 attempt when we return after this. Media timeout. Southern As 52, Southeastern 26, 11:55 to go in the half. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Tucker Wetmore, live. Saturday, February 28th, Choctaw Grand Theater.
You look like I'm gonna wind up missing you.
Billboard's 2025 Artist to Watch.
Wind up missing.
Tucker Wetmore, special guest, Dasha. On sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant. Tucker Wetmore, live.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or SparlinRealty.com.
Welcome back, everyone. 52-26 our score. Southern As jumped out from the onset. They've never really looked back. It has been a tough shooting game for them from beyond the arc, but man, they are lighting it up from 2 in this game. You take away, they are 17 of 23 from 2-point in this game. They have 26 points in the paint and 12 points off turnovers. It's a big reason why they lead by 26. Camacho Gomez at the line for the 1-and-1 that sent us to the media timeout. He knocks down the first of 2. And for Santiago, he is a point away from becoming the first player in double figures. He connects there. Actually, should already be in double figures because for some reason Matt Thomas statted that as Ethan Scott knocking down a pair of free throws. Storm showing a full court press, pass ahead to Burries at the left side. Here's a shot, here's a miss, and it's Jimenez with the backside rebound. Dickinson to Jimenez, now to Dickinson. Finds Toledo in the lane, goes up strong, gets the shot to go. So Augusto Toledo able to connect. Henderson with the basketball, passes ahead, finds Burries, 2-on-1. Reinauer gets to the rim and scores. So the 2 points quickly grabbed back by Southern As in transition. Jimenez trying to find Ethan Scott down in the corner, cannot.
I really think Coach Foster's letting some guys play more minutes than they normally would here with this big lead.
Scott will inbound way out up top. Well, he's got only starter he has on the floor right now is Bam Johnson. Other than that, backups in for Southern As. As here's Henderson going for a steal. They got it down to Dickinson, unable to finish. And Toledo, rebound, put back effort, draws a foul. He'll go to the line shooting 2.
I mean, we haven't seen Bracey in a while or Godfrey. To me, those are their best 2 players.
Now, statistically, you would be correct. And Malik Edwards, who's also on the bench. Toledo unable to hit the first of 2 free throws. Toledo lining up, second of two, and he knocks that one down. 54-31. Again, that full court pressure. And Johnson traveled there and got away with it. Not that it makes up for a 23-point deficit, but it don't help whenever the team travels and you don't get the call in your home gym. Cook with the basketball, moves it left side to Johnson. Johnson into the lane. I think he did again. Out to Henderson to avoid the shot clock violation. Gets the rebound. Johnson's putback is good. So Johnson travels twice, gets an offensive rebound and a putback. Jimenez to Dunn off the right wing. Dunn guarded by Cook. Spinning, loses it. Henderson goes down. Now a scrum for it on the floor between Toledo and Henderson. Jump ball the call. Possession arrow in favor of the Savage Storm. So inbounding here, there's a long conversation between Kelly Green and the official. I don't know what that was about. The inbound to Jimenez. And here's a foul away from the ball, and what is it? A moving screen called on Toledo.
Well, I have a theory on what that one was about.
We don't share conspiracy theories on this broadcast, Bob. Baron Bracey back into the game as well, by the way. You mentioned him being out for a while. He is back in. Also in is Joe Empoyo. Burry's with it here, top of the key. Moves it left side to Johnson. Rockets a pass to Bracey. Takes a body bump from Dickinson to Empoyo in the right corner to the right block. And Empoyo scores. And the lead is now up to 27. Largest lead of the game for Southern Az. Jimenez with the basketball. Down low to Dickinson. Dickinson, the wave off the shot.
No way.
So he'll go the line having to earn two instead of having a chance at a three-point play.
That's just flat ridiculous that they didn't count that.
Dickinson goes and misses the front end of the 1-and-1. Then the rebound is deflected off of Dunn, out of bounds. So the inbound goes to Johnson, and Bracey will pass it all the way up the floor left side to Empoyo. Empoyo to Burry's left wing three. That one won't go. Toledo secures the basketball. And here come the Storm moving right to left. Camacho Gomez to Jimenez. Down in the right corner. And a foul here goes against Empoyo.
That's the 10th team foul.
Storm will be in a double bonus the rest of the way. Storm have attempted 13 free throws to Southern Az's 10 so far.
Yeah, but they only made 8.
And Jimenez connecting with the first of two. It is his first point of the game. No one yet in double figures for Southeastern. As up the right half of the floor is Baron Bracey. Bracey to the right elbow, into the lane. Trying to move back left. Is blocked and then loses it out of bounds.
He had some great moves in there, though. He's like doing the Harlem Globetrotters, showing the ball out here with one hand.
Godfrey Jr. checks back into the game. I didn't think the ball left his hands, though. I thought that would have been a travel. Am I wrong?
I don't think his feet were moving, though.
Jimenez with the basketball, being harassed by Empoyo. Back out up top to Dunn. Dunn passes right wing to Camacho Gomez, and another foul.
They finally called Godfrey again. He's doing that every time.
Takes us to the media timeout, 7:58 to go in this one. Storm down by 26. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the eight ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
At Excel Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, Excel Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit exceltherapyok.com to learn more. Excel Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
58-32 our score here in Durant. It's all Southern Nazarene. Southern Naz, of course, has already clinched a spot in the Great American Conference Tournament. They've also secured their seeding. They are the 4 seed no matter what. 2 of the seeds had already been set coming into tonight. Oklahoma Baptist, your men's regular season champion, and in the midst of a 15-game winning streak. They are the 1. Southern Naz is the 4. You have 4 spots open. Southeastern was in the running for one of those spots coming into tonight, and I believe would still be in the running even after tonight. But, of course, a lot of things to happen as Wilkerson unable to connect.
Just 9 of 16 at the line. That's not good at all.
56%. Second one on the way. This one is good. Game to be watching if you're Southeastern is this Henderson State-Arkansas Tech game. Right now, Tech down by 5 to Henderson. They're closing in on the midway point of the second half. It's 51-46. Oklahoma Baptist, they have defeated Northwestern 71-59. That's another one to be watching. And for Oklahoma Baptist, their 16-game win streak now, as there is a foul away from the basket. Jimenez picking up that whistle, his first personal, team foul number 6. Johnson will inbound baseline left, way out up top. And now around right side to Bracey, back to Ridenour off the left wing to Johnson. Johnson working against Dunn, right elbow extended, missing the shot. And the rebound tracked down along the baseline by Camacho Gomez. Jimenez between the 2 circles to Empoyo. And see, this is what I don't like. There's constant reaching here, and there's never a whistle. Wilkerson with the basketball, give to Jimenez. Out to Toledo, 3 on the way, and he connects. So Augusto Toledo makes the 3. Cuts it to an 18-point game. Trying to break the press, they do. Empoyo trying to answer with a 3 of his own, and he does. Jimenez up center court. Here's Jimenez down the right side. Kick to Toledo. Right corner 3. Won't go. Backside rebound and a foul called here on DeAndre Dunn.
7th team foul. Free throws.
So Ridenour, the sophomore out of Kingfisher, will go to the line here shooting a 1-and-1. These are his first free throw attempts of the season, Bob. And he hits the first of 2. There's another free throw coming here. and he misses. And there's a foul, and I believe it's on Empoyo. It is. So now Southeastern will walk the distance and shoot a pair of free throws.
You want to hear the crazy stat right now? Southern Nazarene on 2-point shots only is 21 of 29. That's 80% on their 2-point shots in this game. They're shooting 80% on field goals.
Toledo hitting the first of two. Another game to watch, East Central Southwestern. The problem with that particular matchup is East Central, they win. East Central, of course, out of reach from Southeastern standpoint. But Southwestern has one of those wins over the upper tier part of the conference. They defeated Harding earlier this season. So Southeastern would lose in a tiebreaker scenario with the Bulldogs, as Godfrey Jr. with the put in underneath. It's 64-37. Southern As has led this from the get-go. They have never trailed. Jamal Drury out there now with Camacho Gomez, Dunn, Toledo, and Wilkerson on the floor. Dunn attacking down the right side, high off the glass, draws a whistle on Baron Bracey, and will go to the line shooting two. So DeAndre Dunn goes to the line. And Dunn connects. Has another one coming here. Jalen Williams getting set to check in for Southeastern. Dunn knocking down both. Williams will check into the game, and he will replace Augusto Toledo. Chandler Dickinson checking in as well. So the two seniors out there playing their final home game here. Those are the two seniors that walked for the men. Stevie Stinchcomb and Abby Barr, the two seniors that walked for the women today. And Empoyo along the left baseline. Step back over the top of Wilkerson, and he connects.
They just can't miss. Inside the arc. Now, they haven't shot that great on threes, but that was not an easy shot.
Wilkerson, guarded by Godfrey Jr. Pokes it back out to Williams. Williams draws a double team, and a quick foul there on Empoyo. So Jalen Williams goes to the line. The foul on Empoyo, his third. And Williams to the free throw stripe. Williams hits the first of two. Williams' 24th game appearance here tonight. 18 of 21 from the free throw line. Coming into this game this evening. And he misses here. Rebound by Bracey. Slide under 5 to play here in the half, and down by 26. Southern as a win here tonight would make it 3 straight wins, and will have won 4 of their last 5 as they close in on the Great American Conference Tournament. And a foul here on Chandler Dickinson. So Godfrey Jr. will go to the line shooting 2. Into the game comes Brady Cook. For Southern Ads, Baron Bracey will have a seat. Coming out is Aaron Potter. Godfrey Jr. missing that free throw. Rebound brought in by Williams. Camacho Gomez at the right half of the floor. Harassed here by Empoyo. Back left side to Williams, down low left side to Dickinson. has the mismatch, works underneath, draws a foul on Ridenour, and to the free throw line goes Chandler Dickinson. Dickinson hits. The thing that's most frustrating about this, Bob, is we allowed hand checking for a solid half. The game being pretty much all but decided, a 24-point game with 4:28 to go. We decide to start calling every little hand check instead of getting this thing over and getting on to the next one.
Well, Southern Nazarene's played great, you know. One turnover, that's it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they've shot 80% on all their two-point shots.
And Pollo missing the three. Well, I ain't taking anything away from their performance. I'm just saying at this point, you swallowed the whistle for the first 25 minutes of this game. Might as well keep on swallowing it. And here's a throwaway. That's been the bad part tonight for Southeastern. 11 turnovers in the game, and that takes us to the media timeout. 66-42, 3:54 to go here in this one. Savage Storm basketball continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Beer runs, straight up competitive. And the wine cellar, we're MVP. From ice cold game day beer to craft brews that impress your hipster buddies. And premium spirits smoother than a quarterback spiral. We've got your victory celebration in a bottle. Don't show up empty-handed. Show up legendary. And proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road, Durant. Drink better. Celebrate more.
66-42 our score here in Durant. Southern Nazarene in a win here tonight. They could get the revenge win against Northwestern at home on Saturday against Northwestern Oklahoma State. They would be riding in the Great American Conference Tournament in the midst of a 4-game winning streak. You would have to think that given the fact that they were a preseason favorite, they have a pretty good shot. Although Oklahoma Baptist has been riding really high after tonight, a 16-game winning streak for the Bison. Southern Naz spreading it out here, content to run clock with a 24-point advantage. And Pollo to the left elbow, pull it with 6 on the shot clock. A miss, Dickinson with the rebound. And here's Dunn in the upper right corner of the court. To the midcourt circle. Passing, Camacho Gomez, left corner 3, and he connects. 7 stops and 7 more of those, and Storm will be riding high.
I don't know if they're going to get 3 possessions here.
Potter out up top.
I mean, 7 possessions, Jay. All they got to do is milk the clock a little bit.
It's the thought that counts, Bob. Here's Cook. Up top, and Pollo. And Pollo down the left side goes up strong and scores. Camacho Gomez brings it across midcourt. Camacho Gomez almost has it stolen by Potter. Shot clock down to 12. To Dickinson. Left corner 3, can't get it to go. And Pollo with the rebound. Pass ahead to Potter, goes up and is fouled by Chandler Dickinson. Into the game comes Luca Cawthorn Brahini. checking in. Also for Southeastern, Andrea Bursovic checking in with 2:13 to go. At the line, Aaron Potter. And Potter missing the first of two. Potter, an 87% free throw shooter, by the way. 34 of 39 coming into tonight. Misses this one here. Rebound tipped out. Southern Naz will retain control of the basketball. Reinauer with it here on the NCAA logo. Shot clock to 10. To Cook on the near side. Cook to Reinauer, left wing three. That won't go. Cook with an offensive rebound. That's 9 offensive boards in this game for Southern Naz. As Cook whittles his way to the left block over the top of Bursovic. Misses. Rebound tipped out to Santiago Camacho Gomez with a pass that is tipped by Southern Nazarene. So Southeastern will have it with only 1:37 to go here. Inbound here to Dunn. As here is Bursovic. Right side to the lane. Down to the block. Hook shot goes for Andrea Bursovic. And Coach Foster just wanted to burn a timeout to get a sub in. As Skylar Yoder checks into the game. 6'7" freshman out of Cincinnati, Ohio. A 21-point lead here for Southern Naz. Here is Cook driving left side, got up to the rim and missed. Rebound by Wilkerson, outlet pass left side to Dunn. To Camacho Gomez. Left to right into the lane, stripped loose. And Southern Naz, another takeaway. 12 turnovers in the game for Southeastern.
Well, that's not a crazy amount, but compared to only 1 committed by Southern Nazarene. That is like the lowest turnover total I can ever remember.
Well, it was 7-0 in turnovers at half. Here's Yoder working the left block. Hook shot goes. Camacho Gomez with it off the right wing. To Williams, working baseline right. And the senior on senior night goes up and scores. Likely the final field goal of the game.
They just dribble it out if they want.
Potter with it here on the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime, or Choctaw Casino Resort logo, as we get ready for the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show.
And you're not supposed to do that right there. They dunked at the buzzer.
Yeah, that kind of stuff starts fights sometimes. They don't count the points, though, apparently. 70-49, the final score here in Durant. Coming up, Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. We get underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
We recently asked listeners to describe the Super Nachos off the Taco Casa's Super Menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the Super Nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the Super Menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Getting ready for the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Final here, 70-49. We'll take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard after this and look at the final numbers. It is the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. We get fired up after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When love and luck are in the air, the extraordinary is never far behind. like a chance to win your share of $2.2 million during the Lucky in Love giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Play with your Choctaw Rewards Club card beginning February 1st to start earning entries. It's the $2.2 million Lucky in Love giveaway. Fridays and Saturdays in February and March. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Get away to it all.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling main street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like three-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all three for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
What's your something?
My something is getting my very first apartment.
My something is staying on the cutting edge of the tech industry.
My something is to make a difference.
What's your something?
My something? Making every plate a work of art. There's something for you here.
Find your something at careers.choctawnation.com.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Final score here in Durant. Southeastern men in the game in which they never led or tied. Southern Nazarene gets the dub 70-49 over Southeastern Oklahoma State. Let's take a look at the Great American Conference scoreboard. Beginning in women's action earlier tonight, Southeastern women clinch a spot in the Great American Conference tournament. 65-60 victors over Southern Nazarene. It is their first regular season win over Southern Naz in the last 8 regular season meetings. In other action out of the women's league earlier tonight, it was East Central blowing the doors off of Southwestern Oklahoma State. That's who Southeastern will wrap up with on Saturday. 75-54 to the final there. Henderson State women defeat Arkansas Tech. Golden Suns have now lost 3 straight, 94-88 the final. Northwestern Oklahoma State women, they clinched the 3 seed, 59-38 the final over Oklahoma Baptist, while Harding defeats Arkansas Monticello 82-48. And Ouachita Baptist women defeat Southern Arkansas 84-81, a tight one there at Bill Vining Arena in Arkadelphia. It is in overtime in Ada. East Central leading 64-62, 46 seconds to go against Southwestern Oklahoma State, while Harding men beat up on Arkansas Monticello 85-64. And this is the game we've been watching, rooting a little bit for Arkansas Tech. Right now, Henderson State leads 69-62 with 5:20 to go. And that game, of course, very key because Southeastern has a head-to-head tiebreaker with Henderson State. Need Arkansas Tech to keep Henderson right there with Southeastern. Oklahoma Baptist did their job tonight. They increased their win streak to 16 games, 71-59 the final as they defeat Northwestern Oklahoma State. And it was Ouachita Baptist defeating Southern Arkansas 73-67, the final in that one there. As coming up, it is the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Appears we'll be joined by the seniors, Chandler Dickinson and Jalen Williams after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
We recently asked listeners to describe the Super Nachos off the Taco Casa's Super Menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the Super Nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the Super Menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and Southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Touchdown flavors begin at Green Spray Food Center. Whether you're grilling ribs, saucing up wings, or flipping the juiciest burgers, we've got your game day covered. Stock up on fresh meats, bold seasonings, and all your tailgate favorites. So before the big game, swing by Green Spray Food Center, North 1st Street in Durant. And always be ready for game day by checking out this week's deals at greensprayfoods.com. Durant's only locally owned grocer, Green Spray Food Center, fueling Southeastern fans for over 70 years.
Welcome back, everyone. Final score here, 70-49 as Southern Nazarene leads start to finish. Joined, though, by the two singers that walked here today, Chandler Dickinson and Jalen Williams. First of all, although this game obviously did not go the way you guys wanted, hope still alive. We were sitting here listening off air. You guys are looking at the scoreboard, checking things. I know this game didn't go as you wanted, but you still have one more to go, and still have hope alive. Just your thoughts, Chan, on having that hope as you wrap up on the road next week, or this Saturday, in Weatherford.
Yeah, well, I mean, it gives us more of a purpose if we didn't have one after this game, after losing the way we did. It just knowing that we still have hope to get to play another week at least, we just gives us more drive.
Jalen?
As for me, well, the whole team, really, we're only guaranteed one game, and we have to live in the present and worry about what's in front of us. Win that one game and let everything else worry about itself.
Of course, this game we won't focus a lot on. Let's focus a little bit on the fact, senior night, you're one of two seniors, the only two seniors that walked for the men. Of course, only two seniors for the women as well. First, from Rockwall Heath High School to Durant, what's that been like for you, Chan, coming here, your experience here? What are you going to take from Southeastern?
So much. Coach Green, he gave us a lot of life lessons. I mean, he gave us one at halftime while he was letting us have it at halftime. But, I mean, I'm going to take just being a good man. Coach Green, he prides himself on that, and I think when you come here, you leave a better person. So that's one thing I think I'm going to take.
I'm going to joke with you real quick because you've had great games in Alva. And Coach Green joked off, on air actually, in the postgame in Alva that you might seek an extra year of eligibility and transfer to Northwestern. Do you see that happening?
No, definitely not. I don't see myself in Alva anytime soon.
You made that last trip. You're not going back.
I don't think I'm going back again.
Jalen, for you, what's it been like? Obviously, a legacy kid, I guess you could say. Your parents were both here at Southeastern Oklahoma State. What's it been like for you to come to the school that they attended and get to do something you love, play college basketball?
Well, I'm just thankful for them and God for leading me to here, and just Southeastern family for taking me in. And like Chan said, Coach Green, he coaches us, but he teaches us life lessons and try to raise us as men. So just thankful for it all. I'm still soaking it in right now.
Of course, you got one more game left, at least. I say one more. You still got opportunities. So I'll give you a chance, what is the word around the locker room for the next 48 hours going into that trip to Weatherford on Saturday?
Resilience and fighting through adversity. He talked about that. He talked about that every game. Adversity. When adversity hits, you gotta suck it up and fight back. If not, I mean, you see what'll happen. So, resilience.
Jan?
Probably say toughness. Tonight we showed a little bit in the second half, but what are you going to do when you get hit? Like Jay Will said, you get hit in the mouth. How are you going to come back from that? I mean, we got one more game guaranteed. We got to come out and we got to be tough. We got to be tougher than SWOSU.
Again, guys, I do appreciate you taking the time to join us. Luck have it, we'll do it again. Obviously, we're going to do it on Saturday, but if we get a little luck, we'll do it again in Fort Smith as always. I appreciate you guys joining us here in the post game. Any shout-outs before I let you guys go? You got folks here, so there ain't no one to shout out to tonight.
Shout out my family, Lancaster, Texas.
Shout out the Rockwall.
Thank you, Southeastern.
Appreciate it, guys. Of course, right there, Chandler Dickinson and Jalen Williams, seniors. Senior night not going as they would have wanted here, but again, still very much crazy thing. I said this coming into the night. The women's league wasn't settled despite the fact Southeastern women having 11 conference wins. The men's league wasn't settled either, and it won't be settled until Saturday, as we're now joined by Coach Kelly Green here in the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. We removed the headsets, Coach. We didn't want you didn't have any
That's good.
Didn't have any disinfectant with you.
That's good.
We don't let's not talk too much about the game because there's not a lot to say about the game. You can take that one, throw it away. Talk about the two seniors that we just had on, Chandler Dickinson and Jalen Williams. One, legacy kid in Williams, another one in Chandler Dickinson that, discovered Southeastern from Rockwall Heath. Just those two guys. What has it been like to coach those two?
Well, they're high character guys. I mean, they're high character young men. They're both getting their degrees. Chandler's working on his master's. Jalen will get his master's eventually. Jalen's in education right now, doing his student teaching. Wants to be a coach. I'm not sure why, but he's obviously not real smart. But wants to be a coach. They lead by example. They lead by character. They've been all in at Southeastern. Jalen's been a part of the SAC group. They've been a part of FCA. They've been, last night they were all up here doing lip syncing, and they're the kind of people that you want in your program. Hey, they've been through 2 conference championship teams. Now, unfortunately, they've had some rough go here in the last 2 years. But it's a deal where, we talked, we didn't really talk basketball at halftime. We talked life at halftime. Said, guys, sometimes life's going to deal with you on this, and how are we going to deal with it? I mean, life isn't always going to deal you the hand that you want. And so what are you going to do? Are you just going to curl up and quit, or are we going to get out and fight? And I thought we got out and tried to fight a little bit in the second half.
I was about to say, getting into the game a little bit, the 2 big things that stood out at the break, you guys 7 turnovers to their none and weren't getting anything inside the paint. It seemed like there was a far more concerted effort to get to driving the basketball in the second half.
Well, we tried to do it in the first half. We just didn't do a good job of it. And, you got to give them credit. They're very physical. They get out and they push you out. And their quickness was a big problem for us. We couldn't round the corner. And whenever we could round the corner, we didn't round the corner. But anyways, I know I got off on a rabbit trail because I was talking about Chandler and those guys. And, Chandler's got a business. He's already started a business. He started a landscaping business last year. I mean, he's doing good things, getting married this summer. And, we were very fortunate. You have guys like that in your program and guys that you get to be around every day. It makes your job enjoyable to go to work because you're going to work with a couple of people that care about what's going on, that care about the right things in life. They want to do well. They were never any kind of issue in the classroom, off the floor in any ways. They were for us the whole time. And, I wish they both could have had a little better year. And I don't mean individually necessarily, but just as a team.
I would think, though, that having guys like that makes, even though the loss is disappointing, the overall would make your job not easier. I don't think that's the word. More enjoyable, I think is the word.
It's enjoyable. We enjoy going to work every day with the guys that we're working with. Our guys have been playing. They've been playing hard. They've been doing the things we're asking. We've had to adjust, a few times, but that they're trying, and that's all you can ask. You want them to give their best. That's all you can ask. It's been one guy one day and one guy another day and one guy another day, but we've shown a little bit of consistency in the last month with the guys we're playing. And, unfortunately, we just kind of, the thing is tonight is defensively we were pretty good in the first, especially in the first 10 minutes. I mean, we held them down, but we weren't getting shots at the other.
At one point.
We weren't getting shots. Somebody said to me, well, your shooting percentage wasn't very good. Our amount of shots weren't very good. We weren't getting shots as much as anything. And then, we didn't make 2 free throws in a row until late in the game. Chandler did. So we had a couple opportunities to kind of keep it in there, but we just didn't. We just weren't able to get it done.
Of course, we knew kind of going into the night nothing would be settled with the bottom half of the conference standings. I mean, we'll sort through it here in a little bit and see where everything lies, but by all accounts, still alive going in to Saturday. I gave the guys the opportunity to give me one word. What's the one word for this team going in over the next 48 hours and going into Weatherford on Saturday?
The one word, I think pride. I mean, you've got to have some pride in yourself to go out and, it's not an epiphany by any means to get out and say we got whipped tonight. We got whipped tonight. We got whipped in the first half, especially. I thought we came out and competed better in the second half. But in the first half, we just got whipped. We got it handed to us. We got humbled. And we've got to, unfortunately, that's our last game here in Bloomer Sullivan Arena for this year. So that's the last game that anybody gets to see these guys play here, unless they go on the road with us to Southwestern. And hopefully the way the league is, I mean, if we'll do a couple things, I mean, I think we can play with anybody on a given night. Defensively, we've gotten better, but we've got to get out there and show a little bit more fight whenever things start getting tough. I mean, we came out the other night against Harding and went right at them right off the bat, and I thought we
did
fought.
The same against Oklahoma Baptist.
And I thought we fought. We came out tonight and we got punched in the mouth, and we didn't handle it.
Just to let you know before I let you go, I asked the same question to the guys. The word from Jalen Williams was resiliency. The word from Dickinson was toughness. Your word was pride. You put those 3 things together, we'll be talking again, not just on Saturday, but perhaps next week in Fort Smith.
Well, we're capable. And we keep, Ryan and I keep talking about it. We're ready for one of these nights we're going to come out and shoot it.
Yeah.
Well, we got one left to shoot it.
Good luck, Coach. We'll do
Thank
it again
you.
on Saturday in Weatherford. Of course, right there, Coach Kelly Green, as well as Chandler Dickinson and Jalen Williams, the 2 seniors walking here today in the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. Final score, Southern Ass 70, Southeastern 49. We wrap it up after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
My grandfather was making amateur films in, the 1960s. Taking our oral storytelling traditions and sharing them in new ways with new media. There's always been Choctaws working in film. We're in Marvel movies. We're in documentaries. Choctaws in cinema, Choctaws in television. Anything is possible now.
See and share our stories at togetherwe'remore.com.
Welcome back, everyone. Wrapping things up. Final home stand of the season. And Southeastern Oklahoma State women, they're moving on to the Great American Conference Tournament. 65-60 victors over Southern Nazarene, while the men fall 70-49. But again, weird year in the men's league. And by all accounts, I mean, we'll know in the next little bit whether or not hope is still alive. But I do believe that it is still alive for Southeastern Oklahoma State despite this loss here tonight. They'll need some help, but we'll see if they can get it. They got to take care of business first, and we'll do it on Saturday. We'll be on the road, Weatherford, Oklahoma. Pregame coverage will begin at 12:45. Women's tip at 1. Men's game to follow thereafter, and we'll have it for you here on the Southeastern Sports Network. Big thanks to Noah Fowler, our on-site cameraman, as well as our in-studio producer, Cobain. Dude, I finally cut my hair. Reed. For Bob Sullins, I'm Jay Lindley for a final time from home anyway, saying goodnight and so long, everyone, from Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant.
This has been Savage Storm Basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts, First United Bank, the Chutta Foundation, and the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Savage Storm Athletics are sponsored by U.S. Cellular, Shelburne Heating and Air, Cherokee Communications, and El Caporal. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Burridge Law, Westside Family Dentistry, Studeville Chevrolet, and Shamrock Bank. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Choctaw Careers, Taco Casa, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, Excel Therapy, and the Wine Cellar. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Sparlin Realty, Applebee's, The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel, and Arnett Insurance. The Savage Storm are sponsored in part by Durant Lumber, your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson, Discover Durant, and Green Spray Food Center. Thank you for joining us on the Southeastern Sports Network.